Okay, hearing is resumed.
Mr. Chair,
Before we proceed, before I recognize Congressman Abante, allow the chair first to state the parliamentary status of the hearing today. The parliamentary status is that we temporarily suspended deliberations on the issue earlier to give way to a motion that was unanimously approved by the body to allow Colonel Padilla, our witness, and grant him his request of an executive session. At the moment, we have already completed the deliberations under an executive session, and now we will resume and continue our second topic for today, and temporarily suspend if there is a motion from any member.
Mr. Chair,
Congressman Abante?
I therefore so move to suspend the hearing of the EJK and commence with the hearing of Pogo. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Okay. There is a motion to suspend deliberation on the topic of the extrajudicial killings, duly seconded, and hearing no objection, the motion is approved. Now we will proceed to our next topic for today, which is the topic on illegal POGOs. May we ask COMSEC that all resource persons related to the issue of POGO be seated on the right side of the hall.
Mr. Chairman,
DS JJ Suarez.
thank you very much. Mr. Chairman, while we're waiting for the resource persons to get comfortable in the hall, may I ask for the wisdom of the chair with regards to the information that was divulged during the concluded executive session?
Thank you, Congressman Suarez. Yes, under our rules, we cannot disclose what has been discussed under an executive session. So in this case, we are presently evaluating the discussions we made earlier under an executive session. And later on, we'll have a committee action as to whether we will divulge this information or not. So in the meantime, let us allow the Secretariat, who has taken down notes on that executive session, and we will take committee action at the appropriate time.
Thank you very much. So sa pag-unawa ko po, Mr. Chair, ipinapakiusap po natin sa lahat ng mga miyembro ng Kongreso na nandoon sa executive session na kung ano man ang kanilang narinig, kung ano man ang kanilang nakita, ay wag na po muna na idadivulge po ito sa publiko habang ito po ay nasa pagsusuri ng komitiba. Tama po ba ito, Mr. Chair?
That is correct, Congressman Suarez.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Thank you. So we will now proceed with, we have a list of members who wish to interpolate on the topic of POGO. May we know, COMSEC, if Attorney Harry Roque is present?
Mr. Chair, he has not presented himself today, and he has not also confirmed his attendance in today's hearing.
Mr. Chair,
Oh, yeah, Congresswoman Luistro?
I wish to make a manifestation regarding Attorney Harry Roque.
Please proceed.
Of course, we are all aware that we invited him in today's hearing. We likewise directed the committee secretariat to issue a subpoena regarding the production of pertinent documents. Among others are the deed of sale of the multinational subdivision lot, including the tax returns. That includes also the ITR of Spouses Roque and Biancham Corporation. That includes even the SALN from 2016 to 2022. And we even required a trust agreement, which he made mention when he was asked about the transfer of shareholdings from Spouses Roque to Attorney Percival Ortega in 2020. Notwithstanding the pronouncement of the committee about the issuance of the subpoena, although the same has not been served to Attorney Harry Roque, this representation, and I understand the committee as well, is in possession of the motion to quash the order of the Quad Committee requiring him to submit these documents. And with the permission of the chair, I wish to enlighten the committee why this should be denied. Among the issues that were raised, Mr. Chair, number one, the documents which are being required according to Attorney Harry Roque are not relevant. Contrary to what he said in the case of Arnold versus Nazareno, this is July 18, 1950. There are two tests for the relevance of documents. One is its materiality to the subject matter, and second is its materiality to the purported legislation. With respect to its materiality to the subject matter, let us remember that one of the controversies that we are investigating right now is the Pogo operation. Amid the overwhelming circumstantial evidence of his connection, Attorney Harry Roque's connection to Lucky South, the Pogo operation, he vehemently denies this connection to the same. In the last hearing, he even articulated that his money did not come from Pogo. I wish to remind the committee that during those time, Attorney Harry Roque was the presidential spokesperson, a government official whose income is very much limited. This notwithstanding, we were able to show to the public the sudden increase of his assets in Biancham Corporation and the other subsidiaries. At this point, Mr. Chair, I maintain that the documents which are being required are relevant to the subject matter of the investigation, because if Harry Roque will not be able to prove the sources of his assets, then there is a possibility indeed that will support his connection to this Pogo operation. With respect to the relevance to the purported legislation, possible legislation, if we are able to prove, Mr. Chair, that the documents will support Attorney Harry Roque's involvement to Pogo operation, the committee will likely consider revisiting and amending, among others, RA 3019 or the Anti-Graft and Corrupt Practices Act, the Code of Professional Responsibility of Government Officials, Anti-Money Laundering, Corporation Law, and even the Code of Professional Responsibility and Accountability for Lawyers. The foregoing is apart from the need to amend various laws which we have established already. For one, the PSA Charter concerning the fictitious birth certificate that we have discovered already, the immigration law concerning the issuance of visa, the PAGCOR Charter concerning the licensing of Pogo, and at least the cybercrime law, which is RA 10175. Second, Mr. Chair, he invoked his right against self-incrimination. I wish to share the case of De La Cruz versus People. Ito pong right against self-incrimination ay ginagamit lamang sa testimonial evidence. And what we are requiring from Attorney Harry Roque are object evidence or documentary evidence, and therefore not covered by the right against self-incrimination. Third, Mr. Chair, he invoked his right against privacy. In the case of Standard Chartered Bank versus Senate Committee on Banks, it pronounced the long-standing case of Sabio versus Gordon. The right of the people to access information on matters of public concern generally prevails over the right to privacy. In other words, in the hierarchy of rights, Mr. Chair, mas mataas po ang right to information kaysa sa right to privacy. Finally, Mr. Chair, he likewise invoked his right to due process, two important elements of due process, notice and hearing. And We are all witnesses that we have been according this right to him since day one of the Quadcom hearing. In this light, Mr. Chair, I respectfully move that we deny, we disregard the motion to quash that was filed by Attorney Harry Roque.
Okay, thank you, Congresswoman Luistro. There's a motion to deny the motion to quash presented before the Quad Committee by Attorney Harry Roque on the subject of subpoena duces tecum on several documents required by the committee from Attorney Harry Roque. Is there any second?
Second, Mr. Chair.
There is a motion, duly seconded. Are there any objections? Hearing none, the motion is approved. The committee denies the motion to quash of Attorney Harry Roque.
Mr. Chairman,
Congressman Paduano.
just a point of clarification. Since it was denied, does it follows that the motion last time to issue subpoena is in effect?
Yeah, yes. Can you please...
Mr. Chair, may I comment?
Okay, Attorney, Congresswoman Luistro.
I humbly submit that the subpoena is still in effect. However, our challenge is it was not served to this date. It has not yet been served to this date. So I wish to suggest, humbly recommend to Quadcom that whenever we issue a subpoena, I hope we can adopt a template. So right on the same date and time, we have the resource speaker receive all the subpoena. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congresswoman Luistro.
Mr. Chair.
Comsec, please take note of the manifestation of Congresswoman Luistro.
Mr. Chair, just a inquiry germane to the commotion earlier raised by Congresswoman Luistro. Since we have
Let me just
already
state for the record that the committee has not, the motion to quash of Attorney Roque is not in a proper motion because he has not received any subpoena yet or any, none of the subpoenas has been served by the committee secretariat yet at that point. So yes, Congressman Adyong.
Thank you. Nevertheless, Mr. Chair, I would just like to inquire from our secretariat because I believe during the past committee hearings when all these documents were requested for Harry Roque to submit, he was here during those committee hearings. And may I confirm from the secretariat, based on our records, did Harry Roque in fact heed and accepted the request of this committee for him to submit all these documents? Can Mr. Chair, the secretariat, confirm this?
Comsec?
He has committed, right?
Yes, Mr. Chair, Your Honors. During the August 22 public hearing, the committee requested Attorney Roque to submit all those documents mentioned, and he promised, he committed that he will submit it. And then on August 27, we sent a letter reminding him of his commitment to submit those documents. And on the 28th, he was absent. He was supposed to submit those documents on the 28th, but he was absent. He sent a letter of excuse, citing his meeting, his hearing of the International Arbitral Tribunal. In his motion to quash, he referred to that August 27 letter reminding him of those committed documents that he will submit.
So, Mr. Chair, if I may be allowed, Mr. Chair. So it's
Please
very
proceed.
clear. It's very clear, Mr. Chair, upon the confirmation of our secretariat that when all these documents were requested for Harry Roque to submit, he was here, he did the request of this committee, and in fact agreed to submit all these documents required of him. So in the case, in his pleading to the committee by due process, I agree with the Congresswoman Luistro that that one of his reasons that he is not granted due process, our records will show, Mr. Chair, that we have been extending due process. In fact, he himself accepted and never gave or never raised any objection to the request when it was made at his presence, Mr. Speaker, during those dates that were mentioned by the Secretariat. So that is my manifestation, Mr. Chair, that all those motions, all those reasons that were cited by Mr. Roque were in fact hindi po mag-a-apply. Yung due process man lang, binigyan ho natin siya ng ganong malaking due process because he was here when all those requests were made. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Adjong. Congressman Paduano?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Kaya nga I asked the chair if the subpoena issued to all those documents to Mr. Harry Roque is still in effect. Though it was not sent to him last week, but there is a motion that time and was approved unanimously by this committee that a subpoena should be issued to Mr. Harry Roque for all those documents being requested by this committee. So, Mr. Chairman, I do believe that the subpoena is still in effect. All we have to do is send to Harry Roque that subpoena, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
It is still in effect, Congressman Paduano. In fact, upon the motion of Congresswoman Luistro, we denied already the motion to quash of Attorney Roque. Therefore, he's still compelled to submit all these documents that was required of him during the last committee hearing of the Quadcom. So we will now proceed with the interpellation.
Mr.
on
Chair, Mr. Chair. I just would
Congressman
like to-
Abante.
Just like to find out, we have invited Attorney Harry Roque here, but did he submit to us a letter explaining his absence?
None that the committee has received from Attorney Harry Roque, Congressman Abante.
And I would like to make a motion, Mr. Chair, that we issue a show cause order on Tony Harry Roque and compel him to attend this hearing next time. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Okay, there is a motion to issue a show cause order for the absence of Attorney Harry Roque in our committee hearing today. Duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried. Comsec, please take note.
Mr. Chair, last concern,
Mr.
please.
Chairman.
Okay, Congresswoman Luistro and then Congressman Fernandez.
May we know from the committee secretariat if we were able to verify the veracity of his excuses during his last absence from the Quad Committee's hearing?
Madam, Mr. Chair, Your Honor, we contacted the International Arbitral Tribunal in Singapore. I have emailed them, messaged them through the contact us because they have no available email. So for now, that's the effort of the committee.
Mr. Chair, I just wish to manifest that we acknowledge the technical gaps which are being encountered already by the committee secretariat. So I hope we can provide some interventions to make these measures and remedies happen. Thank you.
Comsec, take note of the manifestation of Congresswoman Luistro. Now we proceed with the interpellation on the topic of illegal pogos. The first to interpellate, where's the list? Nasaan yung list? Congressman Dan Fernandez. I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Chairman, since we are discussing already those people who have not been cited for, subpoena ba yun? Kanina, sinabi mo? Show cause order. Are we going to discuss also the issue of Mahila Roque? We haven't discussed it yet, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes, Congressman Paduano.
just to clear about it, during the previous hearing, Harry Roque committed to this committee that he will submit the medical certificate on both surgery. And until now, he's not submitted. That's why, to give due process on that matter, maybe we will wait for the official document or the statement coming from Harry Roque. Because Miss Myla Roque sent us a letter. But this letter is not, supposedly is not the issue or the subpoena that was given to him last hearing, Mr. Chairman. So as of now, the status is we will wait for the official certificate, medical certificate coming from the doctors of Miss Myla Roque with regards to the surgery. Kasi yun po yung yung importanteng bagay. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Congressman Paduano. Does that satisfy
No,
Congressman
I
Fernandez?
think that they have submitted to us the no certificate that submitted to... okay. Sige, thank you, Mr. Chairman. That clarifies everything.
Thank you, Congressman Fernandez. So we now proceed with the interpellation on the topic of illegal pogo. The first to interpellate is Honorable Johnny Pimentel. You are recognized.
Kasi yun, dito na pala.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes, Congressman Suarez.
while our resource person is getting comfortable in her seat, can I just ask the status of Miss Alice Guo to the committee of the Quadcom? We have received news that she has been apprehended in Indonesia. So, can I request from the COMSEC what is the status? Have we invited her, or have we sent notice that her presence is required in this committee?
There's no invitation at the moment, Your Honor, because we just heard the news early this morning, and we will probably at the appropriate time wait if there's going to be an invitation coming from any member, and when I think right now she's still out of the country.
Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chairman,
Mr.
if I may.
Yes, please. proceed.
In so much as she is involved in what the committee is investigating, and that she is now in the process of coming back to the Philippines, and being an integral resource person to the Quadcom, I therefore move that we invite Ms. Alice Guo to serve as a resource person to the Quadcom. So move, Mr. Chair.
Before we rule on that motion,
Yeah.
Congressman Dan Fernandez,
Mr. Chairman,
what is your manifestation?
Yes, I remember when we conducted the investigation on the Pogo with Committee on Public Order and Games and Amusement. We invited Alice Go in the said joint hearing, and the issues of the two joint committees were all elevated to Quadcom. Thereby, I think there are pending motion with regards to the presence of Ms. Alice Go, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Congressman Fernandez. If that is the case, then the invitation made in the previous committees prior to the creation of Quadcom still stands. She has an invitation from this committee, and we will coordinate with the Senate as to her availability in order to be able to attend our committee hearings on the issue of illegal pogos. Is that does that satisfy Congressman Suarez?
Yeah, well, the intention was for her to present herself, and if that is if that is the direction that Quadcom will take, and I'm satisfied, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Suarez. We now proceed with the interpellation. Congressman Pimentel,
Thank
you are
Mr.
recognized.
Chair. I would like now to direct my questioning to Ms. Cassandra Ong. Cassandra, kamusta ka na?
Okay lang po.
Kamusta naman ang lagay mo doon sa detention center? Pinapakain ka naman
Opo.
3 beses isang araw.
Opo.
Nananghali ka na.
Yes po.
Ngayon, anong tawag siya ng mga kaibigan mo? Anong palayaw mo, nickname mo?
Kasi po.
Kasi, okay. Kasi ang abogado mo po dito na kasama palagi si Atty. Topacio, hindi po ba?
Yes po, pero today po si attorney.
Okay. Ang tanong ko lang, paano mo nakilala itong si Atty. Topacio?
Hindi ko po siya totally kakilala. Nakita ko lang po siya sa sa social.
Sa social media.
Yes po.
So, Mr. Chair, paano mo na-contact si Atty. Topacio? Kasi pagdating mo dito, naalala mo, tinurn over ka muna sa NBI, hindi ba? may proseso kayo, tapos dinala ka na dito kaagad sa Congress. Pagka umaga, or the next day, I think, we had a hearing, nandun na kaagad si Topacio. So, kailan mo na-contact si Atty. Topacio?
Nakontak ko po si nakuha ko yung email nila, yung Topacio Law Firm sa Google po.
Sa Google.
Yes po. Tapos
So,
in-email
kailan
ko po
mo
sila.
sinearch si Atty. Topacio sa Google nung nasa NBI ka o nandito ka na sa detention center?
Nung panahon na in-email ko siya is around like last month, June. Ay no, June po.
Last month. Kinontrata mo na si Atty. Topacio last month, hindi ka pa nahuhuli dun sa...
Hindi po kinontrata. Nag-email lang po.
Nag-email ka
Wala
lang.
pong tawag dito, walang engagement.
So, ibig mo sabihin na gratis amortis itong libre, itong pag-aabogado ni Atty. Topacio sa'yo?
Hindi po siya libre. Nag-down payment po ako nung time na nasa MBI po ako.
So, nung panahon nung nasa NBI ka, sigurado ka kasi na ikaw ang nagbigay ng pera o baka naman may nag-contact kay Atty. Topacio, binigay sa iyo na abogado si Atty. Topacio at sila ang nag-down payment?
Hindi po. Sigurado po ako po yung nag-contact sa kanya, ako din po nagbayad sa kanya.
Mr. Chair, kasi bakit mo naman naisipan na si Atty. Topacio ang kukunin mong abogado?
Nakita ko siya sa internet, magaling, tapos matapang po.
Sigurado ka walang nag-recommendar sa iyo kay Atty. Topacio na ayun ang kukunin mo?
Sigurado po.
Okay. Dito tayo kasi. Sabi mo, ikaw ay pinanganak sa San Juan, hindi po ba?
Yes po.
Doon ka lumaki. Sa San Juan.
Sa Binondo po.
Hindi. Ang San Juan, magkaiba sa Binondo.
Pinanganak po ako sa San Juan.
Pero doon ka na lumaki sa Binondo.
Tama po.
Saan ka nag-aral?
Hindi po ako nakapag-aral.
Hindi ka nakapag-aral?
Nag-aral po, pero hindi po nakapagtapos.
Hanggang high school, nakatapos ka ba ng high school?
Pwedeng hindi ko na po muna sagutin.
Anyway, hindi ka rin nakadating ng college. Okay, wag mo na sagutin yon. Tinatanong ko lang yon dahil ako ay namamangha dito sa mga reports na ikaw ay magaling pala sa negosyo. So, if somebody is really good in business, she must have a very good educational background, hindi po ba? Kasi may mga lumabas sa mga artikulo na ikaw ay magaling sa negosyo. In fact, meron kang milk tea shop sa San Juan. Ano?
Hindi po.
Hindi walang katotohanan to. Sa Angeles, Pampanga, meron kang binuksan na isang aesthetic center.
Opo.
Kailan mo ito binuksan?
Hindi ko po matandaan yung exact year.
Anyway, ito wala kang kasosyo, sa'yo lang to. Itong aesthetic center sa Pampanga, Angeles, wala kang kasosyo o may kasosyo ka rito?
Pwedeng hindi ko po siya sagutin. Kasi hindi naman po siya related.
Walang problema yon.
Maraming
ka pang,
salamat po.
ibang negosyo. Sabi nga sa artikulo, ikaw bata ka pa lang, nagninegosyo ka na, marami kang negosyo, and then meron ka ring isang cafe restaurant sa resort doon, hindi po ba?
Meron po.
Ayun ba ay nag-ooperate pa hanggang ngayon?
Yes po.
Okay, dito tayo sa pagpasok mo ng Lucky South 99. Kailan ka ba nag-apply doon sa Lucky South 99?
Nag-apply po regarding saan po?
Nagtrabaho ka sa Lucky South 99, hindi ba?
Sa
Kail-
papers po.
Okay, paano ka napasok doon? Pwede mong ikwento dito sa komitiba, paano ka napasok sa Lucky South 99? I mean, mananrabaho ka, hindi ba? Eh, hindi naman basta-bastang ikaw ba'y kinuha ng Lucky South 99 o nag-apply ka doon?
Nung una po, sa amin po yung Lucky South 99 nung una po.
Sa inyo?
Opo, sa akin. Sa amin.
Sa iyo yung sa Lucky South 99.
Nung una po. Nung una po, yes po.
But according to Stephanie, nauna po si Stephanie magtrabaho doon sa Lucky South 99 and then nagpa-interview ka doon sa Lucky South 99 at nag-apply ka.
May I know po kung kailan po ako nag-apply at sino po nag-interview sa akin?
Oo.
Opo.
Sino ba nag-interview sa iyo?
Hindi, pwede kong malaman kung sino po yung tinutukoy na nag-interview sa akin nung panahon.
Hindi mo na rin isasagutin. O dito po tayo sa big boss mo. Hindi mo naman ma-explicar dito, hindi mo na ipapaliwanag dito paano ka napasok sa Lucky South 99. Pero as per record, nauna sa iyo si Stephanie, sumunod ka, and then eventually, ito ang nangyari po ay nung nakapasok ka na ng Lucky South 99, naging personal translator ka ng big boss ninyo na si Duan Renew, hindi po ba?
Ninong ko po siya.
Ninong,
Opo.
paano mo nakilala si Duan Renew? Woo!
Best friend po siya ng mami ko.
Best friend ng mami
Yes.
mo. Kailan po sila nagka-best friend ng mami mo? Paano po sila nagkakilala ng ni Duan Renew at ng mami mo?
Po?
Paano sila nagkakilala? Sabi mo kanina, Mr. Chair, kasi kaya ka napasok dun sa Lucky South dahil best friend ng mama mo si Duan Renew. Duan Renew, for the information of everyone, is the big boss of Lucky South 99. Paano naging best friend yung mama mo at saka ano?
Sa
Gano'n na
China-
sila katagal magkakilala?
Sa China pa lang po, magkakilala na sila kasi sa China po pinanganak ang mom ko. She's a Chinese po.
Okay.
Yes.
So doon nagkakilala ang mama mo sa China. At
Opo.
sa Duan Renew.
Yes.
Then
Isang city
eventually-
lang po sila.
So, ibig mong sabihin, dahil ninong mo siya, ang mama mo ang nagpapasok sa'yo doon kay Duan Renew?
No po. Kinontak po ako ng ninong ko kung pwede po akong tumulong sa kanya kasi hindi po siya marunong mag-Tagalog and mag-English po.
Okay, correct. So, yun na nga ang unang tanong ko. Balik tayo sa unang tanong na hindi mo siguro nadinig. Ikaw ay naging personal translator na Duan Renew. Wu pala. Hindi po ba?
Pwede din po.
Ha?
Pwede din po.
Hindi pwedeng sagot mo pwede din po. You became the translator, personal translator of the big boss of Lucky South 19, Mr. Duan Renew. Yes or no?
Yes? I think.
Hindi naman mahirap sagutin yun. Wala namang masama doon sasagutin that you became a personal translator. Sa pagiging personal translator mo, Mr. Chair, kasi, naging palagi kang kasama ni Mr. Duan Renew. Hindi po ba?
Yes po, nung una.
So, naging constant companion ka ni Duan Renew. Hindi po ba?
If needed lang naman. Not always.
Well, according to the testimony of some of the resource person, during the last hearing, wala ka pa, sinabi nila, naging personal translator ka, and because of your job, palagi kang kasama, constant companion.
Again po, pag kailangan lang po, tsaka ako sumasama.
And in fact, itong sunod ko na tanong, dahil palagi kang kasama, personal translator, kaya hindi marunong magsalita ng Tagalog yung si Duan Renyu sa dami ng transaksyon, totoo po ba ikaw ay tumira doon sa bahay o kung saan nakatira si Duan Renyu?
Yes po.
Saan po yun? Saan po yung tinirahan yung bahay na kasama niyo si Duan Renyu?
Nung una po, kung saan po yung office. Tapos po, nung
Saan
huli,
po ba yung office na yun?
I think around sa Friendship Highway lang, pero hindi ko sure yung
Sa
address.
Pampanga pa rin?
Yes po.
Okay. So, ilang taon po kayong nakatira doon ni Duan Renyu? Wu pala.
I think since then, since pumunta na ako doon na po ako nakatira. But sometimes umuwi din naman po ako sa Binondo.
So 2019 ka nagsimula magtrabaho kay Duan Renwu, hindi po ba?
Yes po.
Okay, so 2019 magkasama na kayo, doon ka tumira. Sino po ba ang kasama ninyo sa tirahan ni Duan Renwu?
Kami lang.
Kayo lang, dalawa.
Sa bahay po. But
bahay nga.
meron po kaming staff po.
Okay. So totoo po talaga na dahil ka nakatira ka na doon, totoo po talaga pala yung testimonya ng yung dating resource person po dito na palagi kayong magkasama.
Iisang bahay po, pero hindi po lagi magkasama.
Eh hindi, paano naman nangyari yun? Eh magkasama kayo sa isang bahay, tapos sabi mo, hindi kayo palaging kasama, eh paggising mo, nandun na yung Duan Renyu.
Yes po.
Pag natulog kayo, nandun na rin yung Duan Renyu. So halos araw-araw. Kasi sabi mo, as per your statement, doon ka nakatira, so araw-araw kayo nagkikita ni Duan Renyu, hindi po ba?
Hindi araw-araw nagkikita. Iisang bahay po kami. Pero may sariling lakad po siya. May sariling lakad din po ako. So sometimes, hindi po kami nagkikita sa isang bahay. Kahit magkasama po kami sa isang bahay.
May tanong po ako,
Opo.
Mr. Chair. Sana ay wag po kayong magagalit, ano?
Yes po.
Sana wag mong masamain ito, no?
Yes po.
Pero hindi natin maalis sa pag-iisip ng mga tao. You're living in one roof. You are a woman. Duan Renyu sa man. Ang tanong ko po, wala ba kayong relasyon ni Mr. Duan Renyu?
Wala po.
Kasi alam mo, na yung mga kasama mo sa trabaho dito, na nakausap namin, nauna po si Stephanie sa inyo, Mascareñas, magtrabaho, hindi po ba? Pero pagdating ho ninyo, you became very close to Duan Renyu. And eventually, si Stephanie Mascareñas, medyo naalis, hindi po ba? Pagpasok nyo, after a few months, nawala na si Stephanie.
Hindi po totoo yan. Alam niya po sa sarili niyan.
Well, anyway, that's a word of yours against hers, no? But anyway, yun ang tinestify niya dito. Ngayon, pagkawala ni Stephanie, Mascareñas, you started to become powerful dun sa Lucky South 99. Naging confidante ka ni Mr. Duan Renyu to the point na ginawa kang incorporator, to the point na ginawa kang yung mga cheque nilagay na sa mga pangalan mo, to the point na ikaw na po ang nagdidesisyon ng mga lahat ng galaw, lahat ng mga gawain doon sa Lucky South 99, hindi po ba?
Correction lang po. Nag-invest din po ako doon. Naglabas po ako ng money for that po.
Magkano naman po ang ininvest ninyo doon?
Pwedeng hindi ko po sabihin. Medyo, it's private po eh.
Pagpalagay po natin, ballpark figure lang, nasa 1 million, nasa 100 million, nasa 500
Pwedeng hindi ko po
million.
sabihin.
So ilang porsyento po kayo doon?
Saan po? Which company po?
Yung Lucky South 99.
Yung Lucky South 99, nung una, maliit lang po. Pero po, again, hindi po ako naging incorporator po ng Lucky South.
So anyway, dun sa investment mo,
Yes po.
paano ho ang, kasi investment yan.
Yes.
A person invest in a business, ang objective ay para kumita. So I'm sure na almost 5 to 6 years, doon ka sa Lucky South 99, sabi mo nag-invest ka, so gano ang dividendo ninyo or yung income mo nung doon sa investment mo, ilang beses ka binibigyan sa isang taon?
Pwedeng hindi ko muna i-disclose po yan.
Well, but we have to
Pasensya
assume,
na po.
we have to assume that you were earning a substantial amount because yung operations ng Lucky South 99 ay napakalaki, no? In fact, the assets, everything malaki po. Dito po tayo sa ano, meron nung ni-raid sa Porac, Pampanga na yung mansion complex. Alam niyo yon, di ba?
Yes
yung
po.
merong mga villas, yung may lake, tapos may villa sa gitna.
Yes po.
As per record po, lumalabas yata na sa inyo po yon.
Opo. Lahat ng investment namin, lahat ng kinita po namin nasa Pilipinas po.
Hindi, tinatanong ko lang. Sige, wala na. Tinatanong ko lang, sa iyo yun, gano'ng kalaki po yun?
Opo. I think 3 hectares po.
3
2 to
hectares.
3 hectares.
Sa tingin mo, magkano na ang halaga nun?
Hindi ko po sigurado.
Sa tingin ko po at saka sa assessment ng ibang ahensya po, ay nagkakahalaga po ng 2.5 billion pesos ho yun. 2.5 billion pesos. Napakalaking halaga for a 24-year-old. So, yun po ang isang mga katanungan po dito sa komitiba na lumalabas. You have ikangang kumita ka talaga na malaki doon sa operations ng Lucky South 99.
Again,
To have that investment of 2.5 billion pesos, eh malaki ho ang kinita nyo sa Lucky South 99. And it just shows, Mr. Chair, that Kasi is heavily involved in the operations of Lucky South 99. The fact that her name appears in the several documents, the fact that she has amassed several billions of pesos of properties just shows that she is really part owner of Lucky South 99. Hindi po ba?
wala po akong kinalaman sa operational ng Lucky South 99. Again, nagpapaupa lamang po kami at wala na po. Maliban sa paupa, wala po akong kinalaman sa Lucky South 99 or any POGO or operational ng POGO po.
Okay, doon po tayo kasi, Mr. Chair, nagpapaupa lang kayo sa Lucky South 99.
Opo.
Magkano bang upa ng Lucky South 99?
500 per square meter.
Ilang square meters yun?
Sa bahay po yun. Yung bahay is 3 hectares, around 2 to 3 hectares po.
Ano ba, klaruhin natin, ano bang pinaparentalan mo? Yung sa Porac, Pampanga o yung sa
Porac,
mansion
Pampanga
complex?
po.
Yung sa mansion complex?
Hindi po. Iba po yung mansion, iba po yung office po.
Okay, yung sa office, ilang hectares yun? Ilang square meters?
Yung sa office, I think, nasa 7 hectares.
7 hectares?
Pwede ka po i-double check.
That's the land area. Kung 7 hectares, 7
Pero yung mismong, ano po, i-check ko po para sigurado.
Ano yung 500 per square meter? Every month ba yun o yearly?
Per month.
Per month? Aba, sa 7 hectares, 70,000 square meters times 500, that's 35 million.
I-double check ko po kung gaano kalaki po yung building mismo.
Hindi, yun na yung sinabi mo. So you're,
Opo, yung lot,
35
yung
million.
lot po is 7 hectares po.
Kayo
I
pa
think-
ba may-ari nun, nung 7 hectares na yon?
Hindi po. Sa Cruz family po.
paano ikaw, bakit ikaw ang nagpaparenta noon? Sa Cruz family pala yun.
Meron po kaming kontrata na may nangyari lang po. Pero as of now, hindi pa po siya sa amin.
So ano ang kontrata ni Sasa nakasaad doon sa kontrata ninyo?
Contract to sell po. Kaso nagkaroon lang ng konting problema. Ayun po yung hinahawakan ni...
Contract to sell.
Yes po. Ayun po yung hinahawakan ni...
So, ilan taong ka nagpaparenta niyang lupa na yun na 7 hectares? Ilan taon?
Bali, nag-start po siya sa maliit na... Bali, may phase 1, phase 2, phase 3 po siya. After kumita ng phase 1 po, tsaka lang binild yung phase 2. Tapos after kumita ng phase 2, tsaka lang nag-build yung phase 3 po.
Okay.
Opo.
Yung lupa,
Lahat po yan mache-check
yung
po.
lupa kay Cruz family, pero yung kontrata ng lease, yung lease contract, sa'yo, it's between you and Lucky South 99. Ganun
Yes.
po ba? Ngayon, binabayaran ka ng Lucky South 99 ng rental. Binibigyan mo ba yung Cruz family?
Nag-i-installment po kami. Ang usapan po namin with their father, si Roberto Cruz, installment po ang lupa.
Pero hanggang ngayon, di pa nyo nababayaran.
Nagkaroon lang ng konting problema. Ayun po yung kasong hinahawakan ni Attorney Harry Roque po.
Alam mo, kasi
Opo.
sa tingin ko lang at saka sa isipan ng mga tao dito, hindi po kami naniniwala na hindi ka involved dun sa Lucky South 99. Kasi kung nagpaparenta lang po kayo ng lupa, hindi ka kikita ng bilyon doon. Tatanda ka na lang tatanda, hindi ka kikita ng bilyon. But the fact that you're able to purchase a land worth 2.5 billion pesos, hindi lang rental po ang kinikita ninyo doon. You are part owner and probably meron ka talagang dividendo doon. Yung lupa pa ba sa mansion na complex, nasa pangalan mo?
Nasa pangalan po ng corporation po.
Na pag-aari mo?
Opo.
Mr. Chair, I have no further questions, but upon interpellation, I sincerely believe that Cassie Ong is withholding information regarding the operations of Lucky South 99, and I certainly believe that Ms. Cassandra Ong is heavily involved or a partner of Lucky South 99. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Pimentel. Ako, interjection lang dun sa... Susugan ko lang yung tanong ni Congressman Pimentel kasi sabi mo, ang business nyo ay hindi pogo, tama?
Yes po.
At real estate, tama?
Yes po.
At kayo ang gumawa ng mga buildings,
Yes
tama?
po.
Magkano ang cost ng building na ginawa nyo?
Pwede ko i-double check po?
Sige, do you have your data there now with you?
No, kasi yung phone ko...
Sige. So, pero kayo
Sorry.
nagpagawa.
Opo.
So, yung pinagawa niyo yun, sinong kasosyo mo dyan?
Lahat ng name po sa corporation except kay Xiang Tan.
Okay, kasi dun sa incorporator ng Lucky South 99, kasama dito si Mr. Silang tatlo sila. Yan, si Mr. Chua, si Mr. I can't see your name. Yeah, Mr. Linsangan, kasama ba sila sa investor?
Hindi ko po sila kilala.
Kasi sabi mo, yung incorporator ng Lucky South 99, sa records na hawak namin, sila ay isa sa mga may-ari ng Lucky South 99.
Ang alam ko po, ang may-ari po ng Lucky South 99 is yung nangungupa po dati sa amin. Tapos ngayon siya na yung owner, si Mr. Cheng.
Chinese.
Yes.
Chinese,
Gonna update you po sa pangalan.
Okay.
Hingiin ko lang po.
So,
Alamin ko lang.
sige. So, yun ang kayo ang nagpatayo. Kasama ka kasi may investment ka kamo doon, di ba?
Opo.
So, kasama ka doon sa nagpatayo ng mga building. At
Opo.
sa ngayon, hindi mo kayang masabi sa amin kung magkano yung cost ng mga building na yon. Pero I'm sure malaki yon kasi ang daming building di ba? Ilan total number of buildings doon sa area?
40 plus.
40 plus buildings.
Opo.
At hindi pa kasama yung mga mansions.
Kasama na po siya sa...
Kasama siya dun sa 40 plus buildings?
Opo, iba po yung sinasabi ni Mr. Chair na mansion na sa Porac and iba po yung sa office po.
Okay. Tanong ko lang, no? Kasi puro mga Chinese yung kapartner mo dyan sa real estate na negosyong yan. Tama? Oo. Sa tingin mo, saan galing yung pera nila?
Mr. Chair, lahat ng pera po namin is galing po sa hard-earned money po namin.
Saan?
Sa Pilipinas din po.
Sa Pilipinas?
Again, yung lupa po namin is installment po. Hindi po namin fully paid ang lupa.
Yung perang ginamit nyo pagpatayo ng mga building, saan galing yung pera na yun?
Yung part ko is tawag dito, sa mom ko.
Ah, mami mo.
Yung part ko po.
So,
Yes.
ang mami mo ay may business.
Ano lang po, wholesale.
Wholesale.
Opo,
Ng
Chinese po kami.
Wholesale ng
Ng mga iba-ibang product.
parang goods coming from China, ganon.
Yes
kasama.
po.
So, ibig sabihin, dahil dun sa negosyo ng mother mo, nag-invest ang mother mo tsaka ikaw.
No po, wala na po nung time na yun, wala na po yung mother ko.
Pero yung pera ng mother mo, na kanino?
Nasa akin po.
Ilang kayo magkapatid?
Dalawa po.
Dalawa. So, yung mas matanda ka.
Opo.
Okay. Kasi, mahiwaga yung saan galing yung pera, pinagpatayo ng building, sabi mo, sa'yo, sa side ng mother mo. Yung mga kasama mo, saan kaya galing yung kanilang perang ininvest dyan?
Ang alam ko po, pwede ko i-double check, hindi ko po talaga sigurado eh.
Ano yung pakiulit?
Pwede ko po i-double check, hindi ko po sigurado.
Sige,
kasi po, Mr. Chair, hindi ko naman po talaga alam kung paano po. If you're gonna ask me po right now, hindi ko po ma-explain sa inyo.
Yung bang pera nila galing sa abroad?
Hindi ko po alam.
Yung bang pera nila ay galing sa negosyo nila rito?
Hindi ko po talaga alam. Hindi ko po masagot kasi hindi ko po talaga alam eh.
Hindi. Sige. Kasi para importanteng malaman namin saan galing yung pinagpatayo nyo no dahil hindi yun basta-basta eh. Diba? Gaya ng sinabi mo, nung tinanong kita, mga investor, no? Parang ikaw, investor. Kaya tinasabi mo, yung mga incorporators ng Lucky South. Sila, incorporator sila ng Lucky South eh. Base sa dokumento na hawak namin, sila ay mga dating incorporator.
Basta, ang alam ko po, ang may-ari ng Lucky South, si Mr. Cheng. I'm gonna give you his full details once na ma-call ko po yung mga tao.
Hindi kaya, ito tanong na diretso, hindi kaya galing sa drugs ang negosyo ng mga partner mo, yung mga kasosyo mo?
Sigurado po ako, hindi po.
So, hindi. So, hindi kaya ito ay nilolonder lang, money laundering dito sa Pilipinas, yung perang galing sa mga illegal na source?
If you're gonna ask me po, hindi po.
Gano'n
For
mo
me.
kakilala yung Mr. Wu?
Close kami pag pumupunta po siya sa Pilipinas.
Kasi ninong mo.
Opo. Except nung bata ako, nung nasa China po ako,
Oo.
nagbe-vacation lang po. Nakikita ko po
So, ito bang si Mr. Wu, ilang taon? Mga ilang taon ito?
siya. 40 plus?
May asawa?
Yes po, meron.
Chinese, Pilipina.
Chinese po.
Nandito sa Pilipinas o wala?
Wala po.
Sa China? ang
Nasa
asawa
Singapore
niya.
po.
Anong negosyo niya sa China? Alam mo?
Sino po?
Si Mr. Wu.
Wala.
So, hindi mo siya ganun kakilala to know...
Ang alam ko lang po is nagtatrabaho siya sa government agency noon. Tapos nag-resign na po after.
Tapos nagnegosyo siya.
Opo.
So, dati siyang empleyado ng China government. Tama?
Simpleng pulis lang po siya.
Yon. So,
Pero
actually,
again, nag-resign na rin po siya.
Oo. Tama ka. Kasi yun din ang aming information, no? Dati siyang pulis. In fact, marami siyang record. Alam mo ba na may mga record siya sa pagiging pulis?
Record na.
Record na maraming negative na record siya doon sa China. Alam mo ba yon? Sige, sasabihin ko sa iyo at the appropriate time. Okay? So, again, nakakapagtaka kasi na nag-invest ka dyan, yung hard-earned money sinasabi mo, galing sa'yo, galing sa mother mo, itinaya mo dyan sa negosyong yan, wala kang kasiguruhan kung ito ay babalik o sigurado kang babalik. Magdedibidendo ka.
Mr. Chair, wala pong kasiguraduhan sa negosyo.
Okay, tama yan. No? Kasi yun din ang aking pananaw. No? Dahil pagka nag-invest ka, lalo na kung malaki ang investment mo, no, para ka nagsusugal. Di ba? Mababawi mo lang siguro yon kung siswertehin ka sa sugal. Tama ba ako?
Opo.
Okay, sige. So, no further questions. The next, yes, Congressman.
Interjection lang. Kasi, bakit gusto nyo sa Pampanga? Anong meron sa Pampanga?
Sisi.
Bakit?
Ba't di mo kagad masagot? Kasi nandiyan ka lang, tagal-tagal mo na sa amin. Sa Pampanga. Tiga Pampanga ako.
Hindi crowded ang Pampanga po. Tsaka malapit siya sa Manila.
Malapit siya sa Manila.
Opo, 2 hours drive lang. 2 hours na biyahe lang po.
Sino ang gumawa ng Pogo sa Porac?
Nung una, real estate lang po siya. Tapos pinarentahan lang po sa mga Pogo.
Hindi nga. Sino ang gumawa yung contractor ng mga building na 40 plus sa Porac?
Double check ko po para masigurado ko lang na tama po yung information na ibibigay ko po sa inyo.
May kontrata ba kayo nung gumawa ng mga building sa Porac?
Ang alam ko po, meron po.
Pwede mong bigyan itong committee na to para malaman natin?
Try ko pong mag-contact kasi wala po talaga ako lahat ng contact eh. Dahil nga yung phone ko
May building permit ba kayo?
Ang alam ko po meron kasi, hindi ko po sigurado po ha. Basta ang alam ko po meron kasi may tagalakad for that po.
Well, anyway, kaya tinawag ko to kasi masyado nang kawawa yung probinsya po namin. Masyadong sikat araw-araw. Alam niyo po, kaya nandito yung Quadcom. Number 1, dyan nakita yung droga na 3.6 billion na 560 kilos sa bayan ko sa Mexico, Pampanga. Pangalawa, dyan nangyari ang bentahan ng lupa, ang nakabili mga Chinese na korporasyon and all incorporators ay Chinese. Ang nakabili, 1,000 of hectares. Ang nakabili, mga Chinese. Kaya yung public accounts nandito. Pangatlo, yung Pogo, nakita natin sa Porac, sa Bamban. Kaya nandyan si Chairman Dan Fernandez. Pangapat, kaya sinasabi ko to, nalulungkot kami, maraming tumatawag sa akin, anong nangyari sa probinsya natin, sa Pampanga? Diyan nangyari yung karumal-dumal na pinakita ni Chairman Fernandez. Pinugutan ng ulo, pinatay. Talagang grabe yung ginawa nila. Kaya nandito tayo ngayon. Di ba, kasi? So, next time, kung pwede mong ibigay sa amin yung capitalization ng inyong kumpanya para ma-assess lang namin yung paggawa nyo sa Bamban at saka sa Porac. Pwede ba, kasi?
Mr. Chair, correction lang po wala po akong kinalaman sa Banban. Hindi
Porac,
po sa amin.
Porac.
Opo.
Si Alice Goo, meron naman kaalaman sa Bamban, di ba? Kaya we invited Alice Goo na. So, Mr. Chairman, maraming salamat. Yun lang. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Kasi, last na lang, no?
Opo.
Si Alice, Pilipina,
Hindi ko po. Tanungin niyo po siya.
Sige.
Kasi hindi po ako si Alice eh.
Hindi, kaya nga tinatanong ko lang siya. Kasi boyfriend mo yung kapatid niya, kamo.
Opo, pero again, hindi po ako close with Alice.
Eh si yung kanyang kapatid, Filipino, Chinese.
Ang alam ko po, Pilipino siya.
Yung alam mo.
Opo, ang alam ko.
Okay.
Siyempre, Mr. Chair, hindi ko na po siya natatanong for that.
Sige, thank you. The next to interpolate is Congresswoman Agabas. Congresswoman Agabas, you are recognized. Ha? Okay. So the next to interpolate is Congressman Dan Fernandez. You are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Kasi you have written us a letter, no? At sa sulat mo, addressed to the Quad Committee, sa 4 na chairman, wini-withdraw mo yung iyong signing of waiver. Why?
Hindi ko pa po totally wini-withdraw.
Okay.
Nung time na nangako po ako or nagsabi ako ng yes sa inyo is yung time na wala pa po akong kaso. As of now, I have 87 cases po.
Oh, yeah. So,
And-
sige, go ahead.
Okay lang po.
Yeah.
And gugustuhin ko po sana na malaman muna ng lawyer ko or mapag-aralan po nila yung possible na ano. Hindi ko po kino-close yung door for that. Again, pinirmahan ko po siya nung time na binigay po ni Comsec. On the spot, hindi po ako nagdalawang isip for that po.
And as a matter of fact, ay nung pinirmahan mo siya, during the time na nagkaroon tayo ng hearing, 2 days after, pinail ng NBI, ng PAOK, saka ng AMLAC yung case, no? Pero
Yes po.
that case was, pupunta muna yan sa preliminary investigation para makita nila kung meron siyang probable cause. And I have seen yung dokumento, isang makapal siyang documents. And out of the 35 na mga kinasuhan doon, pang 34 ka. Alam mo ba yan?
Hindi pa po namin nakikita
Yung totality.
Opo, hindi pa po na-receive ng lawyer ko yung mga kasong sinampa po sa akin.
Yes. And I would like you to understand that ang nag-file is AMLAC, NBI, sa PAOK. So kung AMLAC yon, once na nakarating yon doon sa korte, so nandun na yung mga ebidensya na makikita at they can file a supplemental doon sa mga waiver na hinihingi namin sa iyo regarding doon sa mga bank transactions that you issued, no? And basically, what we wanted sana, kasi I hope that you will understand the work of Congress. Ang trabaho ng Congress, iba doon sa trabaho ng Korte. Yung Korte, it's a long process. At itong dito sa amin sa Kongreso is an investigation in aid of legislation. So what we wanted to find out in this committee ay yung mga pangyayari na makakatulong para baguhin namin ang mga existing na batas para mapatibay natin yung mga pagsawata sa mga kriminalidad na nangyayari sa ating bayan. Especially doon sa Pogo, including yung mga crime elements of human trafficking, sex crimes, kidnapping, torture, murders, and a lot of things. So we hope that you understand that. And trying to what do you call that? Isang tabi mo muna yung waiver will derail the purpose of this investigation. Do you know that? Na medyo, siyempre, kung hindi ka mag-waiver, so eventually, hindi namin makikita yung mga bank transaction mo na maaaring doon namin makita yung mga sinasabi naming malalaking tao na involved sa operation ng Pogo. Kasi doon kami nagkakaroon ng standoff eh. Once na, like for example, kay Ronaldin Baterna, pinaprocess na namin yung waiver na in-issue niya. Samantalang yung sa iyo, hindi namin ma-process because you have issued a temporary withholding the notarization of your signed waiver. So, baka kasi maano ka ng mga event na once na ang AMLAC nagpadala na dito ng tinatawag natin mga bank transaction mo because they have already elevated that to the court, magiging useless na rin yung waiver na ibibigay mo sa amin. Alam mo ba yan? So, you need to discuss that with your lawyer, Cassandra.
Pag-aaralan po ng hindi ko naman po again kino-close yung door for that waiver, but gusto ko po sana na mapag-aralan po muna ng aking mga abogado yung kasong sinampa po sa akin ng government agency po.
Doon sa 46 buildings that naandun sa Porac. Kasi sabi mo kanina, 40 plus, di ba? 46 yung buildings doon eh. At doon sa 46 buildings na yon, kasama doon yung mansion?
Hindi po.
Hindi kasama yung mansion. Okay. So, kanina may binanggit si Mr. Representative Johnny Pimentel that the assessment of that property already recent from before na hundreds of millions. But according sa assessment, it recent to 2.5 billion. Tingin mo, umaabot na ng 2.5 billion yung property, including the lots, the buildings, the structures, the golf courses. Merong golf courses yun, di ba? Walang golf course?
Wala po.
Mga bilas lang. Mga bilas.
Bahay lang po.
Mga bahay saka mga buildings.
Buildings, iilan lang po siya.
So do you think aabot siya sa 2.5 billion?
Ipa-double check ko po dun sa accountant po.
And if you have a 58% stake do sa Whirlwind Corporation, which own the real estate property, kung titingnan natin 58%, so kung for example, gawin na lang natin 2 billion yon, so meron ka ng more than 1 billion. Tama ba yan? Kasi 58% ka eh.
If ganun po yung compute, tama po. Pero hindi ko po sinasabi na
2 billion.
i-double check ko po.
Sige. Okay. Anyway, doon po sa Porac, have you encountered a personality in the name of Rose Nonolin?
Pwede pong pakiulit.
Rose Nonolin.
Hindi ko po sigurado, pero hindi familiar yung name sa akin.
Pamilyar.
Hindi familiar.
Hindi siya pamilyar. Rose Nonolin.
Maybe sa face po.
Okay.
Possible.
Nung June 4, yung Lucky South 2024 was raided by government operatives. Do you remember the time na na-raid to ng DILG?
Yung mansion po ba yun?
Lucky South 99, located in Porac, Pampanga, was raided in June 4, 2024. Na-raid siya. Are you familiar with this raid?
Opo.
Okay. And after that, nagpatuloy pa rin ang operasyon. Even nagkaroon na ng
Wala na pong operational dahil ni-raid na po nila, pero wala po silang nakita kahit isang tao sa loob po ng compound.
So in other words, nung ma-raid siya nung June 4, ay nagpatuloy pa rin kayo ng operasyon.
Again, wala na pong operation by that time. At yung ni-raid po yun, wala na pong operational dahil po nag-email po ang PAGCOR sa amin na hindi na po nila i-renew yung tawag dito, yung lisensya po namin.
So hindi na siya nag-operate after June 4?
Yes po. And pwede na po akong bigyan ng chance mag-explain regarding dun po sa pinakita niyo last time sa akin na torture.
Yes, sige, go ahead.
Yung mga torture video na yon, pwede niyo po puntahan ang Porac, Pampanga. Wala po kayong makikitang any background na ganun yung room ng torture. Kahit ikutin niyo po ang buong Porac, Pampanga na meron po doon sa sinasabing illegal pogo raid na ni-raid ng PAOK po.
Ang ibig mo sabihin, yung 46 buildings na yon, walang nagmamatch doon sa pinakita nating mga torture.
Yes po.
How can you be sure of it?
Again, hindi po ako
Were you
sigurado.
able-
Pero po,
Yes. Hindi ka
dun
sigurado?
Ha?
Hindi ka sigurado?
Hindi, kasi
Hindi ka
yung...
sigurado na doon naganap yung mga torture na sinasabi ko
Kasi kung
during the last
makikita
time.
niyo po yung video
Yung background.
doon. Opo, yung background ng video, wala po kaming ganun na background.
Sa lahat ng 46 buildings?
Yes po.
And in every building, how many rooms do you have sa bawat building?
Hindi ko po sigurado. Pero, kasi wala kong, hindi ko pinapakialaman yung operational nila.
You know, kasi galing kami doon eh. We have
Opo.
seen the place eh.
Yeah.
And at the same time, ang lawak ng lugar.
Opo.
And trying to tell us na yung pinakita namin dito, walang mga background doon sa actual location where it happened, it's beyond my comprehension. Kasi sa 46 buildings na yon, it's really hard to go around. Hindi mo kayang talagang puntahan ng lahat. And at the same time, kaya mong baguhin right away yung mga background na sinasabi mo. So don't tell us that the videos, the tortures that was raided by PAOK TF, and they were able to confiscate thousands of cell phones at nakuha mismo doon sa area where it was raided, doon nakuha yung mga video ng tortures. And I think it's quite offending on the part of the PAOK TF to tell this story na walang mga background na gano'n. Kung hindi mo siya mako-confirm that you were able to visit all the 46 buildings in that Pogo Hub.
Mr.
If you were able to see all of the rooms of the 46 buildings, then I will believe you.
Mr. Chair, kami
Yes.
po nagpatayo doon. At nung ni-raid po yun, hindi na po kami nakapasok. Even Wordwin, hindi na po makapasok.
Noong
Ni-raid po yun. Nung ni-raid, nung sinasabi nung June 4, hindi ko
Yes.
maalala yung exact date ng raid today. Nung ni-raid nung June 4, hindi na po kami nakapasok. Any staff from Wordwin, Wordwin, Lucky South, hindi na po sila nakapasok.
So in other words,
So, imposible.
Cassie, you're telling us because you are trying to tell me that you know the different backgrounds o yung mga pasad ng different rooms and buildings for that matter, yung 46. So, meaning kung alam mo lahat yung mga pasad at yung mga background ng mga different rooms, you are directly involved in the operation of Pogo.
Again, Mr. Chair, correct ko lang po ha. Kami po nagpatayo, kaya alam ko po
Exactly.
yung background. Pero hindi po at never po ako nangailam sa operational ng any Pogo po. Meron po ba ditong present na makakapagturo kung ako po ang kung nakisali po ako sa operational ng Pogo po?
And that's why I was a bit shocked when you are trying to tell us that it's a different background ng mga torture victims that I have shown in the last hearing. Because parang ang feeling ko, alam na alam mo lahat ng bawat rooms ng bawat building doon sa Porac. And that's the reason why nagkaroon ako ng konting doubts sa sinasabi mo that you are not an operator of the Lucky South 99. And for that matter, Cassie, ikaw ang authorized representative ng Lucky South, correct?
Yes po.
From
to
2019 up to present.
From 2019, meron naging ilan years na hindi po ako naging authorized po.
Yeah.
Yes po. Nung huli lang po.
So, bali,
And Mr.
2019
Chair-
up to present, ikaw yung consultant. Nakalagay dito sa PDS mo that was submitted sa PAGCOR. 2019 to present, Lucky South 99 Outsourcing Incorporated, consultant ka. Correct?
2019 po, and meron po sa pagitan ng 2019 hanggang present, wala po ako.
So you lied.
Nung
lied on-
present,
You lied on your PDS. Kasi sinasabi
No.
mo dito, 2019 to present, Lucky South 99, outsourcing, consultant ka. And,
yes, iba yung consultant po sa...
yes. And 2023 up to present, Lucky South 99 Outsourcing Incorporated, authorized representative ka.
Opo.
Yun. So, meaning, hindi ka nawala sa Lucky South 99.
I mean, nung panahon na yon, yes, consultant pa po ako. Pero, madalang na lang ako naging consultant.
Pero
nito,
you are a part of the Lucky South 99 from the inception up to 2024. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, in other words, even you are a authorized representative from 2023 to present sa Lucky South 99, naging incorporator ka naman ng Whirlwind Corporation from 2022 to present.
Hindi ko po sigurado yung year.
It's in the PDS.
Yeah. Hindi ko po sigurado yung year.
Yes, you submitted this sa PAGCOR. Kaya I'm just basing this on the documents that I have right now. At lumalabas dito na 2022 to present, ikaw ang executive assistant ng Whirlwind Corporation. 2023 to present, ikaw naman ay authorized representative ng Lucky South 99. And noong March 26, 2024, you have the 58% of ownership of the Whirlwind Corporation. Is this correct?
Yes po.
Okay. And as a matter of fact, Cassie, yun na nga, katulad na nabanggit natin noong nakaraang hearing, you were with Attorney Harry Roque and Altenco when you paid yung kakulangan ng Lucky South 99 doon sa opisina ni Altenco. Tama?
Opo, nagpasama lang po ako noong time na yun.
So being the authorized representative, ikaw naghawak ng pera para ibayad sa PAGCOR. And it reaches like $500,000 yung mga binayad mo sa PAGCOR. Am I correct?
Hindi ko po sigurado dun sa amount. Pero yes.
Yeah. Kasi nasa ano naman nasa PAGCOR documents. So I want you to go back doon sa isang document sa Radyo Pilipinas anchored by Michael Rogas and Lawrence Tanhoco noong June 14, 2024, aired at news item that Parmalee Queen Roslyn intends to retrieve some items from the Porac Pogo. The news cited an unnamed source from PNP Region 3 who they tried to bribe allegedly through a certain Alvin Constantino. So, andun daw si Roslyn yung mga gamit niya sa Pogo, sa Porac. And that's the reason why a while ago I asked you about si Roslyn. So, hindi mo siya kilala talaga.
Hindi ko po sigurado kung kakilala ko siya. Maybe sa face, but not sa name
The reason
po.
why I ask you about this Nono Lin, kasi siya yung asawa ni Wen Xiong Lin, who is involved with drug trade starting nung year 2003. At kung nandun si Rose Nono Lin, according sa Radio Pilipinas, anchored by Michael Rogas and Lawrence Tanhoco, then worried kami na ang pogo mo ay merong mga involvement of drugs. Hindi ako nagsabi nito, ha?
Yes
Ang
po.
nagsabi nito yung Radyo Pilipinas.
Opo. Hindi ko po alam yan. And possible hindi ko po talaga siya kilala. Again, hindi ko po yung Pogo. Iba po yung Pogo sa
Yes, I'm
real
sorry
estate po.
for that.
And hindi
So,
po ako naging operational ng Pogo.
Yes. Okay. Kasi, are you aware of Section 4 of Republic Act 6981? Yung Witness Protection Program?
Pwede kong tanungin yung lawyer ko for that. Hindi ko po alam eh.
Ang Witness Protection Program ay dito under sa Section 4, may kapangyarihan ang committee ito na irekomenda sa ating speaker na ikaw ay mag-under sa Witness Protection Program. Ang Witness Protection Program ay kung makikita ng committee ito na magsasabi ka ng totoo, lalo't higit doon sa mga involved doon sa mga transaction para malesen o mitigate yung crime that will be filed against you.
Pwede kong konsultahin yung abogado ko for that.
Nandiyan ba yung lawyer
para
mo?
lang,
Wala ba si Attorney Topacio?
Attorney Joey po.
Hindi ba pwede si Attorney Topacio ang sumagot? Yes. Can you please enter your appearance, your name, and what law firm do you work for? Yeah.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I am Joselito Lumangaya. I am the law partner of Attorney Ferdy Topacio. Unfortunately, Attorney Topacio is...
You are limited to just give her a legal advice, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
So try to talk to her for 30 seconds and explain the WPP. Okay, sige, Cassie, are you aware of the WPP?
Na-explain na po ng
Sige.
lawyer ko po.
Ano sabi?
Ah,
Na-explain na sa'yo?
Yes po, in-explain
ano
niya po
masasabi mo sa WPP that under Republic Act 6981? So, kasi yung waiver na binigay mo sa amin, tapos withhold mo, so, kung hindi mo na siya itutuloy, at hindi na natin malalaman yung mga sinasabi namin about doon sa mga bank transactions that you have issued, then, basically, mapupunta na talaga sa korte lahat yun. So, you will not have any opportunity anymore to enter into our WPP. With regards to Section 4, with regards to Section 4. Doon naman sa DOJ, they have also the process of entering the WPP. Pero we are giving you the opportunity, the fastest way, no? Here. Kasi in aid of legislation kami. But of course, certain lawyers, no, law firm, siyempre gusto nila mahabang proseso sa korte. Di ba? You know that. Because ano yan, may bayad ng lawyers eh, di ba? Dito, mabilis yung proseso namin. And once you enter the WPP, no, if we see that your revelation entails that amount of being under the program, then mamimitigate yung mga kaso that will be
Again, Mr.
filed
Chair.
against you. Sige, go ahead.
Hindi ko po sinasarado yung pag-waive ko po. Again, sinign ko po siya that night nung binigay po ni Comsec po sa akin.
Okay.
Hindi po ako nagdalawang isip. Pero dahil nga po finalan nila ako ng kaso, I just want to, like, para maging protected din sa sarili ko.
But you have to remember, yung filing ng kaso sa iyo, it's a for preliminary investigation. So ngayon, ang tanong ko sa iyo, Cassie, kasi sa dami-dami naman na pumasok na pera doon sa Whirlwind, saka sa Lucky South. So sino mga nare-remember mo that you issued check na mga kilalang personalidad?
Wala po.
Wala ka
Sa
na-issuehan
pagkakaalala. Wala po.
sa pagkakaalala mo. So may nakakalimutan ka pa.
Hindi po. I mean, sa pagkakaalala ko po, wala po.
You're under oath.
Yes po. Kaya nga
Ah.
po, sa pagkakaalala ko po,
Sa
wala po.
pagkakaalala mo.
Opo.
Alam mo, magandang sagot yan eh. Kasi kapag na-corner ka naman, sasabihin mo, ay, naku, nakalimutan ko kasi yun. Di ba?
Hindi po.
Di ba?
Ang alam ko po, wala po.
Wala kang naaalala na politiko, senador, gobernador, mayor, congressman.
Wala po. Wala po.
Wala.
Wala po.
Okay, cash. Yung binigay mong cash.
Saan po?
Sa mga tao sa likod ng Pogo.
Connected sa Pogo po.
Oo, yes.
Again, Mr. Chair,
Wala din.
hindi po ako
Ang nagbibigay.
operational ng Pogo.
Okay, so we're trying to make it sure, no? Kasi, ha? Ayan, sabi ni Chairman Ako, talaga. Alam mo kasi kasi,
Kindly wrap up.
we wanted to help you, no? Kasi 58% yung ownership mo ng Willwind. And when you issued a transmission of money to PAGCOR amounting to more than $500,000, including the $50,000 cash, no? Medyo questionable na sa amin yun, eh. Kasi siyempre, for a young businesswoman as you are, no? Parang yung paghahawak mo ng ganung malaking pera, medyo mag-iisip kami kung talagang galing sa'yo. Or, I mean, sino nagbigay sa'yo ng ganung kalaking pera?
Regarding naman sa PAGCOR payments po, hindi po siya galing sa amin at hindi po siya galing sa Whirlwind. Galing po siya sa Lucky South.
Correct. Lucky South.
Sa renter, yeah.
Yes, Lucky South 99, di ba?
Yes, galing sa mga
So-
okay lang po i-explain ko.
Yes, sige, go ahead.
Oo.
Kasi ito yung issue mong
Yes
ward-
po. That's
ward-
why nandyan po yung pangalan ko po. Ako po yung
Authorized
authorized po ng Lucky South para magbayad po niyan.
Yes, correct.
Opo.
So ngayon,
Yung pera na po yan, hindi ko po in-issue from my own. Hindi din po siya galing sa corporation po namin.
wait. In-issue mo itong $200,000 sa account number 340-403-7632. Yan yung sa PAGCOR Dollar Fund. At in-issue, ito naman ang galing sa iyo, Catherine Ong, Lucky South Outsourcing Incorporated, OGL 23-1102. Tapos, andito yung account number. So, kaninong pera yon?
Yung pera po yun, galing po sa Lucky South.
Na ikaw ang nag-issue.
Na ako po yung nagbayad.
Sige, kaya nga, wire transfer.
Hindi po siya transfer.
Binayad mo ng cash?
Yes po, sa land bank po. Ayan po yung resibo po.
Yeah, ikaw nagbayad ng cash sa land bank.
Yes po.
So, dinala mo yung pera na $200,000 sa land bank para payment doon sa PAGCOR.
Opo.
At sino nagbigay sa iyo ng $200,000?
Si Mr. Cheng po.
Si
Yung assistant ni Mr. Cheng.
Ching.
C-H-E-N-G. Ayun ang alam ko kasi Chinese eh.
Okay. Alright.
Nag-interject lang
Ay, okay, sige, go ahead, Congressman.
Paduano.
Ano lang po, Miss Cassie, kasi kanina pa po naririnig ko that you are not involved in Lucky South 999 operation. But inadmit mo po that during your visit in PAGCOR to settle the accounts of Lucky South 999 with Harry Roque, bakit ikaw? Eh, di ba, sabi mo kanina, you're not involved in the operation of Lucky South 999. Then, all of a sudden, you represent Lucky South 999 sa PAGCOR na alam mo, pogong pinag-usapan doon. That the sublease agreement, not the sale of the property in which ang claim mo is real property lang kayo. And you've said na hindi ka involved sa Pogo. But now, you're confirming that you represent Lucky South 999 to settle the account of a Pogo licensee, which is Lucky South 999, doon sa PAGCOR. Eh, napaka-inconsistent po.
Hindi po.
Bakit hindi?
Nagbayad lang po ako at nag-present para sa Lucky South 99.
Ayun yung problema.
Pero po, okay lang po magsalita po?
Yeah, tapusin
Pero
mo.
po, hindi po ako, wala po akong kinalaman.
Mr. Chair, I'm sorry. We cannot allow this kind of attitude from Ms. Ong. Allow the members to finish their question, okay? Masyado kang pa-cute eh.
Hindi po. Pasensya na rin po.
So let it be a reminder to you, Miss Cassie, na patapusin mo munang magtanong ang ating mga membro bago ka sumagot.
Okay po. Pasensya na po.
Please proceed,
Oh,
Congressman.
lastly,
Paduano.
And address the
Chairman.
chair, Mr. Chair. Ask her, direct her to address the chair.
And address the chair. Pag sasagot ka, address the chair bago ka sumagot. Okay?
Okay po.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman. Let it be put on record that Kasiong is lying because inconsistent po yung sinasabi niya kanina. Nakikinig lang po ako, is not representing Lucky South 999, but here comes the payment of accounts. Siya po ang bumayad. Kahit sabihin mo pa po, hindi mo pera from Chen, but still, you represent Lucky South 99 in PAGCOR to settle that account. That's on record. At pag dinay mo, you're lying na.
Thank you, Congressman Paduano. Please proceed, Congressman Fernandez.
Okay, Cassie, etong there was an issue between you and Mr. Dennis Cunanan with regards to the $500,000 that supposedly Mr. Harry Roque told us that you gave to Dennis Cunanan. What's the truth about this?
Ang ano po dyan is, ang sabi po ni Dennis Cunanan is naloko po siya.
Pero nagbigay ka ng $500,000 kay Dennis Cunanan? Because Dennis Cunanan was denying under oath that he received $500,000 from you.
I think hindi po.
Nagbigay ka ba o hindi?
Nagbigay po, pero hindi po buong 500 po.
Magkano binigay mo?
I-double check ko po.
Mr. Chairman.
Cassandra, panay ka check ha?
Hindi po, Mr. Chair.
Hindi mo matatandaan yung ganong kalaking pera, $500,000 or $400,000 na ibinigay mo kay Dennis Cunanan? Personal mo bang binigay yung $500,000? Sabihin na natin $400,000. Personal bang binigay kay Dennis Cunanan yung $400,000 or whatever price is that? Whatever amount is that? Personal ba o hindi?
Yes po.
Personal. Binigay mo sa kanya. So, kung binigay mo yung almost $500,000 kay Dennis Cunanan, so ibig sabihin, nagsisinungaling si Dennis Cunanan.
Mr. Chair, hindi po isahan yan.
Yes, no matter what. So, basta nagbigay ka ng almost $500,000 kay Dennis Cunanan. Nagbigay ka.
Hindi ko po alam yung amount, pero nagbigay po, pero hindi isahan po.
Okay, is Dennis Cunanan here?
Yes, yes, he's here. Kindly wrap up your question,
Yes, I'm
Congressman
about to
Fernandez.
be done, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Dennis Cunanan, so you were denying the $500,000, and according to Miss Miss Cassie, Cassandra, nagbigay siya sa'yo ng $500,000 or less than $500,000. Ano ba totoo dito, Mr. Dennis Cunanan?
Your Honors, we will stand by our statement that we didn't get that. whatever the reason for their action, I suppose they just wanted to get a payment plan with PAGCOR, which eventually they were able to settle with PAGCOR. So I suppose, Your Honors, on that aspect of the fund that they were talking about, nothing was missing with the government agency, and I suppose that is something that they have to deal with me personally, and we will act on it based on how it is being presented, Your Honors. Because as far as we are concerned, since that time on until this point in time, nothing legal have been happened on our part. We were even being asked support to help them with their reapplication for registration. So if that thing happened, I suppose they will not even call back on me and ask for support, particular to their re-registration,
Were you able
reapplication for
to-
registration.
Yeah, okay. Were you able to hear what she just said on this committee regarding the $500,000 that you misuse the money of $500,000? Is that correct, ano? Cassie?
Ang pagkakaalam ko po is parang naloko po siya.
Naloko ka daw.
Opo, pero hindi, ang alam ko po is hindi po.
But you are denying that you accepted money from Cassie Ong.
Yes, Your Honor, because we don't deal directly.
So
Your
in other
Honors.
words, Mr. Chairman, somebody is lying between the two. Maliwanag na maliwanag. May nagsisinungaling sa inyong dalawa. Hindi namin malaman kung ikaw o si Cassie.
Your Honors, if I may, when I was working for them as their liaison, particular to their application for registration, we did. We helped them facilitate their fees with PAGCOR, and these were properly documented. That's why they got their license.
Okay, thank you. Cassie, meron ka bang what you call this acknowledgement, receipt that you have given him the staggered amount of $500,000?
Mr. Chair, bali, naging witnesses lang po ko noong mga panahon na yon.
Naging
Pero-
what? Naging what?
Naging witness lang po.
Chair.
Pero,
Point of order.
Yes, sir.
What is the point of order of Congressman Akop?
The resource person has not been recognized by the chair and she is answering.
Yeah,
That's the rule that I stated this morning, Mr. Chair, that before a resource person can answer or say anything, he must ask permission from the chair.
Attorney, can you please advise your client for the last time that she has to first be recognized by the chair, second, address the chair before she replies to any question propounded by the member. Okay, thank you. Last warning.
So again, Cassie, I will repeat my question. Do you have an acknowledgement receipt regarding the your giving the staggered payments to Mr. Dennis Cunanan?
pwede na po.
You ask permission.
Pwede.
Mr. Chair, you
Mr.
always
Chair,
say
pwede
You
na
always
po.
say Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair.
Sige, sagutin mo siya and then you say, Mr. Chair,
Mr. Chair.
sagutin mo siya.
Okay po. Pasensya na po.
Mr. Chair, always
Yes po.
start with your statement with Mr. Chair. Okay.
Okay, Mr. Chair, bali po, naging witnesses lang po ako noong mga panahon na yon na to prove na parang na ako lang, tawag doon, dumaan po talaga yung money kay Mr. Dennis Cunanan po.
Hindi, what do you mean by witnesses? I mean, naging witness ka. Pero ang sabi mo kanina, ibinigay mo staggered yung pera. So paano ka naging witness sa isang bagay na pagbibigay mo? Sinong... I
Bali
can't
po-
get it. I cannot get it.
Mr. Chair, pwede mo po magsalita. Mr. Chair, bali po, may ibang tao nag-aabot sa kanya, nandun lang po ako.
Is this true, Mr. Dennis Cunanan?
Again, Your Honors, whatever were entrusted to us at that time were properly documented and were properly, because they will not have their license if we haven't done our part and our role. So whatever the transactions that went through with them internally, by the time I was out, wala na po akong alam doon sa mga nangyari.
Mr. Chair, quick manifestation. Mr. Cunanan is not being responsive to the Honorable Dan Fernandez because he was asking for a confirmation if it is true that Cassandra Ong was only witnessing the handing of money to Dennis Cunanan.
No, ma'am.
So it is
Your
not
Honors,
true.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So, kung naging witness ka lang, Cassie, nung pagbibigay ng pera kay Dennis Cunanan,
Mr. Chair, it was denied already by Mr. Dennis Cunanan, with all due respect.
Mr. Chairman,
Okay, all right.
Mr. Chairman,
Sige.
if, with the indulgence of Congressman, again, let me put in record that, again, he's lying. Ms. Cassie is lying because a while ago, he said, while Dennis Cunanan is not present during the time, she said that he gave the money to Dennis Cunanan. And now, sinasabi niya na naman na witness lang daw siya. Again, she represents Lucky South 999, paying such amount to Dennis Cunanan. And of course, Dennis Cunanan is now refuting that. But if Cassie Ong will stand on that statement, she's lying. Dalawa na po. Dalawang instant na. Nung una, sabi niya, real estate lang, wala siyang pakialam sa operation ng Lucky South 999. Nagpag-core sila, then, eto na naman, kay Dennis Cunanan. Sinabi niya kanina, nandito tayo lahat. You check the record. Sabi mo, binigay mo kay Dennis Cunanan yung pera. Now, you're telling us again, bago na naman na you're just a witness. So you're lying. Just for the record, Mr. Chairman. Dalawa na yan.
Thank you.
Pag pangatlo, baka mapilitan ako that I will move to cite you again in contempt. Pinagbigyan ka na po noong nakaraan. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Congressman Paduano. Congressman Fernandez,
And as a
please
matter of
wrap
fact,
up.
yeah, this will be my last question. And as a matter of fact, Miss Cassandra Ong, no, we have to remind you to be truthful. We've been very, very lenient with you. And we hope that you will try to answer all the questions truthfully. Otherwise, this committee, again, will cite you in contempt. As a matter of fact, the reason why we withdraw you being cited in contempt, because you agreed that you will sign the waiver. And unfortunately, hindi mo itinuloy and you were still thinking about it. And we might think also that we will be citing you in contempt if ever that you continue to lie. We hope, Miss Cassandra Ong, you will come to your own senses and try to help this Quadcom. Because, unfortunately, parang napapansin namin na nagiging complacent ka with the treatment that we are giving to you. Don't. Please. Because the reason why we tried to be lenient, because you are so young, and we don't want you to be put in jail with that age. And accordingly, kapag nag-file na yung mga victims ng human trafficking, we are telling you, walang bail yan. Right away, ikukulong ka. So, Mr. Chair, I want to give to Ms. Cassandra Leong this Republic Act number 6981 para for her to contemplate while she's in our custody. Kasi, basahin mo mabuti to. We are helping you. Huwag ka maniwala sa mga lawyer mo. Daily lamang gusto ng mga yan. Hindi, I mean, let's face it. They want to prolong your cases. Why? Of course. We know that. Kaya si Atty. Topacio, alam mo yan si Atty. Topacio, ayun, ang daming banat kay Congressman Abante. Ang daming banat kay Jinky Luistro. Ang daming banat sa akin lingkod. So, it's our time to get even. No? Alam mo, pahabain niya ang kaso para at least makuha lahat ng pera mo.
Okay. Sige. Thank you. Thank you, Congressman Fernandez. The next to interpolate is Congressman Keith Flores. You are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Ms. Casiong, I just want to be clarified on certain matters, specifically about Whirlwind and Lucky South 99. You testified earlier that you are 50% owner of Whirlwind Corporation. Tama po ba?
58 po, Mr. Chair.
58%. Okay, ang 58% na to, how much po ang binigay nyo or binayad nyo for the shares of stock representing 58% of Whirlwind Corporation?
Mr. Chair, pwedeng hindi ko po sagutin yan.
At bakit naman po?
For privacy lang po.
Well, you know, you have to understand that Whirlwind Corporation is involved in a very serious investigation with regards to the Pogo incident. Tama po ba, di ba? And that's why we want to find out also, since you are the majority stockholder, how much you put into that corporation. And that's why I think the question is also important for you to answer.
Pasensya na po. I invoke. Pasensya na po, Mr. Chair.
Sige, sige po. I'll let it go for the meantime. No? Pabalikan ko yan. Now, ang Whirlwind naman po ang may-ari ng mga buildings in that Pogo hub. Tama?
Yes po, yung
Kayo po ang
buildings po.
nagpagawa, no? Kasi?
Kami
Ang
po.
Whirlwind ang nagpa-construct
Whirlwind po, opo.
structures na yun. Now, in the construction of these buildings, na numbering about 45 buildings, no? How much ang nagastos ng Whirlwind Corporation?
We'll double check it po, Mr. Chair.
You being the majority stockholder does not know how much you spent for the 46 buildings? At least a ballpark figure man lang?
Mr. Chair, na 3 times, bali, nung una pinatayo is phase 1 po, tapos sumunod yung phase 2 and phase 3 po.
Okay nga. So give me a ballpark figure for phase 1. Sabihin natin. Magkano ang ginastos niyo?
Ito-double check ko po, Mr.
No,
Chair.
give me a ballpark figure. You're the majority stockholder. It's impossible na hindi mo alam anong ginastos nyo.
Yes po, pero i-double
Yes?
check, i-double check ko po, Mr. Chair, for
So
that.
wala kang
Balikan ko po
idea?
kayo.
Magkano ang ginastos nyo?
Yung exact amount po, Mr. Chair, wala
Ballpark
po.
nga eh. Hindi nga exact amount.
Double check ko po, Mr. Chair.
Double check pa rin.
Opo.
Okay, sige. Nakadalawa ka na ah. Okay. How about Lucky South 99? Are you a stockholder of Lucky South 99?
Hindi po, Mr. Chair.
Hindi. But sometimes you are the authorized representative of Lucky South 99. Tama?
Yes po.
Tama. Now, are you going to maintain that Lucky South 99 and Whirlwind Corporation are two separate and distinct entities?
May I explain po, Mr. Chair?
Sige.
Nung una po, yung Lucky South and Whirlwind po is iisa lang po.
Okay.
Pero po, nung huli, naibenta mo na po si Lucky South.
And when did that happen, Ms. Ong?
Last year po.
Last year lang nabenta.
Apa.
So from 2019 to 2023, they were one and the same.
Yes po.
So one and the same.
Pero hindi siya totally different owners po, Mr.
Different
Chair.
owners but
Pero
one and the
po,
same.
Parang
I'm confused. Again, Ms. Ong.
way back 2019, nauna po si Lucky South po, Mr. Chair.
Nauna si Lucky South.
Opo, Mr. Chair. Tapos nung huli po, tsaka nagkaroon ng Whirlwind po, Mr. Chair.
So same owners ang Whirlwind Corporation and Lucky South?
Yes po, nung una po, Mr.
Nung
Chair.
una?
Opo.
So you were also an owner of Lucky South 99, kung ganun man. Because
Opo,
you're
nung
the
una.
majority stockholder of Whirlwind.
Yes po.
But you
Nung una.
you just testified earlier that hindi ka part of Lucky South 99.
Hindi po ako part po ng Pogo operational, Mr. Chair.
Wait. Hinihiwalay mo ang Lucky South 99 sa Pogo operations? Ano?
Kasi Mr. Chair, si Lucky South, pinaparental lang po talaga niya sa mga Pogo po.
Okay. So let me get this straight, ha? Whirlwind rents it out to Lucky South 99, tama?
Yes po.
Okay. And Lucky South rents it out to somebody else.
Yes, to the Chinese po.
Okay. But then you said earlier that Lucky South and Whirlwind are one and the same. So you meaning you're renting it to yourself?
Konsultahin ko lang po yung abogado ko.
No.
kung paano po
You
yun.
answer it. I mean, ikaw yung may-ari, majority stockholder ng Whirlwind. Ikaw din yung stockholder ng Lucky South 99. At hindi mo alam na you're just renting it from each other, na you're saying na it's one and the same?
Different owner po kasi sila.
You just said earlier na it's one and the same.
It's one and the same po nung una. Pero, i-double check ko po.
Double check na naman. Parang lumaki ka ba sa farm? Hindi. Anyway, again, just listen to your lawyer first. Go ahead. Advice.
Point of order, Mr. Chair. Is the lawyer advising the So, Speaker, or is he dictating the answers?
The lawyer is just advising his client of her rights, Your Honor. So please do not coach your client, only advise her of her rights. Thank you. Please proceed, Congressman Keith.
Okay, Sandrong, are you ready with your answer po? Sige.
Mr. Chair, point of, I guess maybe perhaps a suggestion, Mr. Chair, because we've been here since 9 o'clock in the morning, and I think every time there's a hard question asked of Ms. Ong, she would, before answering, she would consult and double check and consult her lawyer, and it takes time for the lawyer to advise Ms. Ong. Maybe we can set, I think, seconds kasi certain mga 30 seconds or what? Kasi kung ganyan naman po, pag 3 minutes, magtatagal ho tayo dito. And we're not extending that courtesy to all our resource persons. We have to be fair also. So I would suggest, Mr. Chair, we just limit the consultation to 30 seconds.
Please limit the consultation to 30 seconds. Okay, please proceed, Congressman Keith.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Sometimes, Ms. Ong, kasi when we make up stories and it becomes more confusing, it makes it more difficult to answer. Mas dali po kasi kung mas simple yung if the facts are straight, then it's also easier to answer it. Now, Ms. Ong, do you remember if Whirlwind Corporation, in putting up those buildings, obtained a loan from any bank?
Pwede pakiulit po yung question.
Nag-secure ba ng loan ang Whirlwind Corporation sa pagpatayo ng structures na yon from any bank or financial institutions?
No po.
Wala. So, pera lang ng Whirlwind Corporation.
Opo.
So, from the estimates of the buildings, Ms. Ong, aabot daw sa estimates ng PAOK ng up to 5 billion ba yun ang sinabi? 5 or 6 billion ang cost ng assessed value ng buildings that were put in. Ang sinasabi mo ba sa committee ito, may ganun na amount, liquid amount, no? Ang Whirlwind Corporation in putting up those structures?
Mr. Chair, bali po nung una is kinita lang din po. Tapos, pinatayo lang po yung phase 1 po. Tapos, unti-unti, after kumita ng phase 1, ayun po yung time na tinayo yung phase 2 po.
So, kung sinabi mong kumita ng ganun kalaki, I'm sure you will also have taxes to show that this is the income of Whirlwind Corporation. Tama ba ba?
We'll double check it po.
Double check again. So, hindi mo alam kung magkano income ng Whirlwind Corporation na kumita siya ng ganun nga amount to finance on its own the structures that were built in that place?
Hindi ko po kasi sigurado yung amount eh.
What are you sure of, Ms. Ong? Ano bang yung alam mo? Being the majority stockholder of Whirlwind Corporation, is there anything na you're sure of?
Ang alam ko lang po kasi nung yung total amount, hindi ko po siya sure. Pero basta po, pinarent out ng Whirlwind to them is 500.
Okay nga. The computation ni Congressman Johnny kanina, it's about 35 million a month. 35 million a month times 12 months, that's about 350 plus 70, 420 million. Billions yung structures na nandun eh.
Ang Whirlwind Corporation po is 2019 pa lang po.
Kaya nga.
Opo.
So you will have the BIR receipts or taxes that will show na ito yung kinita nyo at itong binayad yung mga buwis. Tama po ba?
Ipatanong ko po sa nag-aasikaso
Okay, can
po
we
ng-
secure that na lang, Ms. Ong, in your next appearance siguro? Pabigay sa'yo yung documents na yan?
Okay po.
Okay, now, and also, yung how much yung ininvest mo initially with that corporation. Now, Ms. Ong, I hope you understand na why parang impossible to believe na from your answers kasi na hindi ka sure of this, hindi ka sure of that. No? And I'm sure significant amount yung ininvest mo. Tama po ba? Dito sa corporation na to. Seryosong amount.
Opo.
Oh, di ba? So now, for someone to invest something like that and not know how the corporation is being run, not know how the corporation is spending their money, not know how much the income is of the corporation, parang nakakaduda na is it really you who is the majority stockholder of that corporation, or are you just acting as a front for somebody else in that corporation? So these questions naturally come into mind because of how you've been giving your answers. No, I hope you understand na next time po, siguro, I know the frustration of some of the members here na wala kaming nakukuhang parang matinong answers from you eh. No, and if somebody would really force the issue and make a motion, I would be more than inclined to support it. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Flores. The next to interpolate is Congressman Paduano. You're recognized. Congressman Abante.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Ako rin po magtatanong. Kasi, Mr. Chair, why do you refuse to answer Congressman Pimentel when he asked you about your schooling?
Mr. Chair, hindi
Why?
hindi po kasi ako nakapagtapos.
Hindi naman nakakahiya, hindi ka nakapagtapos eh. Gusto lang namin malaman kung saan ka nag-aral. Yun naman ang tanong, di ba? Hindi naman tinanong na kung
Yes
saan
po.
ka nagtapos. Ang kitatanong natin, kung saan ka nag-aral. Oh, pwede mo sagutin mo yun?
Mr. Chair, marami po akong school na pinag-aralan po.
Wala kang school na pinag-aralan o doon ka nag-aral sa China, hindi sa Manila?
Kick-out student po ako.
Kick out ka. Magaling. I mean, ngayon lang ako nakakita ng hindi nag-aral at kick out na magaling sumugot sa hearing na ito. Ang mga kausap mo, mga congressman, pero ang galing mong sumagot, ang galing mo kami paikutin dito. Ngayon lang ako nakakita, Mr. Chair, ng isang babaeng 24 years old na walang pinag-aralan, drop out, na nakakasagot ng kanyang klaseng sagot sa hearing na ito. Pakisagot mo nga, Miss Casyong. Hindi mo kaya ang sagutin? Aba, magaling ka. Sapagkat napapaikot kami lahat dito. Oo. O, siguro mamaya si Congressman Romy ako magtatanong sa iyo. Pero ito, sabihin ko kaya na pa ako nakikinig Mr. Chair O, at nakikita ko na marunong ka May alam ka. Edukado ka. And you tell me now, you are refusing to answer the question of Congressman Pimentel on where you studied? Hindi naman namin tinatanong kung anong antas ng pinag-aralan mo Oo. Ang tinatanong, hindi ka ba nag-aral ng elementary? Let me ask you. Nag-aral ka ba ng elementary? Hindi.
Opo.
Ayun. Sumagot ka din. High school, nag-aral ka. Mr. Chair.
Hindi po, Mr. Chair.
So, hindi ka nag-high school, elementary lang nga tapos mo. Elementary lang.
Opo.
Ay, Mr. Chair, genius to. Genius. Elementary lang nga natapos niya, pero pinapaikot mo si Congressman Fernandez. Elementary nga lang Pinapaikot si Congressman Fernandez. Napapaniwala pa ni Congressman.
Hindi, we're trying to be lenient, Mr. Chairman, if I may. We're just trying to be lenient because, yun nga, sinasabi natin, okay naman, nag-waiver na siya eh. Yun nga lang problem, si withdraw eh. And that's the reason why medyo, bakit ganun? Kasi nga, winidraw na namin yung,
O, tingnan mo ha.
di ba?
Kanina, nabanggit mo kay Congressman Dan Fernandez, hindi nabigyan ng lisensya. Narinig ko yun, ha? You were not given a license. Now, what license are you talking about?
Nag-message, nag-email po si, Mr. Chair, nag-email po si PAGCOR sa email ko dahil ako po yung authorized po. Kaya sa akin po nag-email. Ang sabi po ni PAGCOR po is hindi po sila magbibigay ng lisensya. Or,
Sa
I mean, hindi
PAGCOR.
siya mag-renew.
PAGCOR.
Opo,
Ang
Mr. Chair.
PAGCOR, hindi nagbibigay ng lisensya sa mga building. Nagbibigay ng lisensya sa POGO. Di ba?
Opo, bali po,
Kanina binabanggit mo na wala kang kinalaman sa POGO eh.
Mr. Chair, may I explain po?
Kahit mag-explain ka, tatanggi mo na naman na involved ka sa POGO eh. Di ba? You're going to explain, but you will still insist that you have nothing to do with POGO. Answer me. Magaling ka, genius ka, di ba? Sagutin mo ako. You have nothing to do with POGO, but you applied for a license in PAGCOR, and you will refuse a license. What kind of license? PAGCOR is not giving a license for apartments or buildings. They are giving licenses for POGO. What are you applying for?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
What are you applying for?
Nag-apply po kami for renewal po ng license po.
Nang ano?
PAGCOR po.
Nang ano nga?
PAGCOR po.
Hindi, nang ano?
License to operate po.
For what? Anong i-operate?
Yung tag po dito, yung...
POGO. Come on, tell me. POGO. Operation ng POGO. Tell us here. Because look, we are preventing that Congressman Karap will again make a motion for contempt and consign you to Mandaluyong Correctional Institution. Now, you answer me now. What kind of license did you trying to get from PAGCOR?
Mr. Chair, license to operate po ng PAGCOR.
Ano? Anong
Ng
to
business
operate
po.
ng PAGCOR? Hindi pwedeng to operate ng PAGCOR. You applied for a license from PAGCOR. To operate what?
To operate POGO po.
Yun. Ibig sabihin, involved ka sa POGO. Hindi ka pwedeng mag-apply ng license sa PAGCOR na hindi mo alam na POGO yan. Oh my goodness. Oh, nagpunta ka sa PAGCOR. Sinama mo pa si Attorney Harry Roque. Si Attorney Harry Roque naman, sapagkat alam mo may influence sa PAGCOR yan, nagpasama ka sa kanya at nagbayad ka pa ng dollar sa PAGCOR. According to Chairman Altenco. Am I right? Back charges. Nagbayad ka. Am I right?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Ano yung binayaran mo?
Utang po.
Utang ng
Lucky
ano?
South.
Utang mo? O
No.
utang ng
po
ano?
ng Lucky South sa
Therefore,
PAGCOR po.
kung hindi ka kasama sa Lucky South, bakit ikaw ang nagbabayad ng utang ng Lucky South sa PAGCOR, Mr. Chair?
Pwede po, Mr.
Sige,
Chair.
go
pwede-
ahead. Go ahead.
Mr. Chair, authorized representative lamang po ako.
Whatever it is, authorized representative ka, utusan ka, pero ikaw ay inutusan ng Lucky South, magbayad ka sa PAGCOR ng back charges sapagkat ikaw mismo ang nag-apply sa PAGCOR ng POGO. Yes or no?
Hindi po, Mr. Chair, hindi po ako mismo yung nag-apply sa POGO. Renewal lang nung pumunta
Hindi
po
ba
kami.
kasama ka ni Atty. Jairo sa
Yes
PAGCOR?
po, for renewal po.
Ibig sabihin, ikaw ang nag-renew o nag-apply, whatever it is. Basta napunta ka sa PAGCOR. Am I right?
Yes po.
Ikaw ang nagbayad. Am I right?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
At ang binayaran mo sa PAGCOR, ukol yun sa POGO. Am I right? Yes or no? Huwag kang mag-isinungaling dito.
Yes po, Mr.
Kahit
Chair,
genius
kasi-
ka, hindi mo kayang paikutin. Kaming dalawa ni Congressman Romy Acop. Si Congressman Dan, kaya mo pa pinapaikot yan eh. Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chairman.
Congressman Abante.
Alam mo, Mr. Chairman, this is not a laughing
Yes,
matter.
yes, Congressman Dan.
No, I just wanted to also to clarify my position is to really to find out yung nalalaman ni Miss Cassandra Ong. Yun lang naman ang intention natin, to find out the truth, to help us ease the problems that we are encountering on trying to link each and every one of those who have perpetrated the crimes on this Pogo Hub. And I thought, and we thought, that she'll be cooperating with us. But unfortunately, it seems that she doesn't want to cooperate. I hope, Kasi, that you will change your mind.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Noted. I know that Congressman Dan is so kind with beautiful women.
Okay, are you done?
Mr. Chair, no,
Congressman?
I'm at the time. I about have two
Okay, please
questions
wrap
more.
up. Thank you.
Yes. Miss Cassie Ong, Mr. Chair, may I ask, do you know Rainier Chu? Do you know Rainier Chu? Kilala mo ba si Rainier Chu? Yes or no lang yan, kung kilala mo o siya o hindi. Do you refuse to answer if you know?
Tanungin natin,
Kilala mo ba si Rainier Chu?
Mr. Chair, I invoke my right.
Ha?
I invoke my right to remain silent.
No, you cannot invoke your right. That is not, this is not a court. This is a hearing in Congress.
Chairman.
She invoked her right not
Chairman.
to answer. Tinatanong kita, kilala mo ba si Rainier Chu?
Okay, before that, Congressman Abante, is this a interjection?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. If the good congressman...
Although
Abante
our
will-
ground rules does not allow interjections, but the chair will allow you to speak.
Thank you, Chairman.
Congressman Paduano.
Mr. Chairman, matanong ko lang po, that was the advice of your lawyer? No, that's yours. Now, ang ano kasi dito sa House, sa inquiry in aid of legislation, if the question and your answer will be incriminating to you. And what is incriminating to answer yes or no to that question of the Chairman Davante? Wala eh. Wala akong nakitang incriminating. Tinatanong ka pa lang naman kung kilala mo hindi. O yes or no lang.
Pakisagot mo lang, kilala mo ba si Mr. Rainier Chu?
Mr. Chair, pwedeng hindi ko po siya sagutin.
So
Mr.
parang
Chair,
sinabi
Mr.
mo na rin,
Mr.
nakakilala mo siya.
Chair,
Okay.
Mr. Chair.
Again, sige, Congressman Acop.
Attorney, are you advising your client properly? Because according to our rules, the refusal to answer any question which is not incriminatory to the resource persons, he can be cited in contempt. Alam nyo naman po siguro yun. So, kindly advise your lawyer kasi,
May I, Mr. Chair, repeat the question? I just would like Ms. Cassie Ong please to answer me right now and to answer the committee, yes or no. Kilala ba
Chair.
niya si Rainier Chu? Sapagkat if she will not answer and invoke her right to silence, ibig sabihin, Mr. Chair, kilala niya si Rainier Chu. And I know, Mr. Chair, that She refuses to answer if she knows because there are some sensitive things that she knows about Pogo.
So your 30 seconds is up. Kasi, kilala mo ba si Mr. Rainier Chu?
Kakilala po.
Okay. Yun.
Pero po, again, hindi ko po siya, parang,
O yun ang susunod kong tanong. Ano ang pagkakilala mo sa kanya?
again, hindi ko po siya sobrang close po.
Pero kilala ka niya. Hindi mo siya masyadong kilala, pero kilala ka niya at kilala ka niya na ikaw ay involved sa Pogo Hub.
Hindi ko
Again, sinayo mo na kanina na ang binayaran mo sa Pagcor Pogo involved ka. Please, Miss Ong, please. Sapagkat you have been answering, kahit noon pa, I was asking you, na sinasabi mo palagi, hindi ka involved sa Pogo, hindi mo alam ang Pogo. Right now, anyone can be caught in the mouth. Okay? A fish is always caught in the mouth. Unless otherwise, you use a net. Alright? So therefore, ngayon, inaamin mo sa committee ito na you know about Pogo. Inaamin mo na yung Lucky South, Pogo ang negosyo. Yes or no?
pwedeng pakiulit yung question.
Mr. Chair, ang lakas na ho ng boses ko para hindi nyo marinig yung sinabi ko Mahina din ba tenga mo? Ang lakas na ng boses ko Uulitin ko pa ba?
If I may,
Mr. Chair.
Congressman Abante, if I may, just a few, Alam mo, kasi, sa tingin ng marami naming mga kasamaan dito, ikaw ay ginamit na dami. Ikaw ay dami ng mga taong nasa likod nitong Pogo. Ang sunod na tanong, ikaw ba alam mo na illegal yung mga ginagawa o hindi? Kaya nga binibigyan ka namin ng pagkakataon. Dahil pwede mo namang sabihin na ginamit ka, na dami ka lang. Hindi ba? Kasi kung sasabihin mo, ipipilit mo na ikaw ay isang investor dyan, baka tanungin namin magkano ininvest mo at hindi ka magsalita, mas mananagot ka sa amin. Pangalawa, saan galing yung pera mo? Diba, sinabi mo kanina, nabanggit mo sa mother mo. Na yung mother mo, I'm sorry to hear that, she passed away already. Pero tatanungin namin, saan galing? Yung mother mo ba may negosyo? Meron bang binabayad na buwis? Magkano bang naipon ng mother mo? Gusto mo bang umabot tayo sa ganun? Kaya alam mo, yung mga tanong na tinatanong ng mga kasamahan namin dito, kasi kami alam na namin na ikaw ay ginamit lang Ikaw ay dami ka lang dito. At merong mga tao nasa likod nito na hindi mo mabanggit for some reason. No, for some reason, hindi mo mabanggit kasi maaaring malapit sa'yo, o hindi kaya ay kamag-anak mo, o hindi kaya ay boyfriend mo, o hindi kaya ay siya yung pilit mong tinatago sa amin. Di ba? Anong masasabi mo kasi?
Sa lahat po ng question na po, hindi po ako dami.
So, investor ka.
Yes po.
So, sige.
Mr. Chair.
Investor po ng
Mr. Chair, again po, Wordwin po. Mr. Chair,
Kasi, how much did you earn in totality being the incorporator of Whirlwind Corporation?
can I not disclose that po?
Simple question. You've been a incorporator of Whirlwind Corporation. Kung ikaw ay incorporator, siyempre, At least alam mo kung magkano. Sabihin na lang natin, nung nag-start ka ng, sa Whirlwind Corporation, nung 2019 yung sa 2022. So magkano yung kinita mo na doon? Nagbabayad ka ba ng income tax? Do you have an income tax return?
Ipatanong ko po sa tao ko. Basta,
Kasi you're handling so much money. Tapos, a simple income tax return, hindi mo masagot. So, be cooperative. Magsabi ka na kasi ng totoo sa amin. Kasi yun lang kami makakatulong sa'yo. Natatakot ka ba sa mga tao na kapaligid sa'yo? Hindi ka natatakot? Hindi ka natatakot makulong?
harapin ka ng boss,
Ha?
Mr. Chair.
Ano na?
If ever po there's a case against...
Haharapin mo na lang yung kaso.
Opo.
So in other words, you don't want to be protected by being cooperative to this committee, and you will face the music with the court. Is that what you're trying to say? Ay, ibig sabihin, mas gugustuhin mo pang harapin talaga yung kaso mo sa korte kaysa bigyan ka namin ng pagkakataon na maging parte ng aming pinaglalaban dito sa quad committee ito na mag-cooperate ka sa aming investigasyon. So, in other words, you will not be you will not be cooperating anymore by naming names. Yun lang naman hinihingi namin sa iyo kasi mga pangalan
Wala po akong may bibigay na pangalan, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair,
Sige,
Mr. Chair,
Congressman Abante.
I'd like to make a motion that we invite Mr. Rainer Chu in this hearing, Mr. Chair. I so move.
There is a motion to invite Mr. Rainier Chu. Any second?
Second, Mr. Chair.
Julie seconded. No objections. Hearing no objections, the motion is carried. Comsec.
Oh, Mr. Chair, isa na lang tanong, no? Sinabi mo kanina, Mr. Chair, Miss Cassie, na ang involvement mo ay yung income rentals ng Whirlwind. Am I right? Oo.
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Tanong ko lang ganito. Yung income rentals per square meter, di ba? And per ulo operator. Am I right? Per ulo operator protection. Protection dito sa iyo at kay Mr. Wu.
No po.
Hindi.
Hindi po.
Wala
Wala
Sapagkat ikaw ang kumukolekta Ikaw ang kumukolekta ng income rentals per square meter plus yung protection para kay Mr. Wu. Pakisagot na po.
Wala po.
Okay. Well, lastly, Mr. Chair, is your lawyer here right now an associate of Attorney Topacio? You are.
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
May I ask, Mr. Chair, why Attorney Topacio is not here today? Can the lawyer answer, please?
Your Honor, please, he has a previous commitment. He was supposed to be ready for yesterday's hearing, but unfortunately, it was transferred to today, Your Honor.
Well, Congressman Dan mentioned about what Attorney Topacio did to us. No? Would like to ask from you if Attorney Topacio owned this, I do not know if this is Facebook or whatever it is. It is called Yes, Yes, Yo. Does Attorney Topacio own this?
I understand, Your Honor, that he has a radio program, but I don't know if that is the one, Your Honor.
Oh, yes. It says right here, yes, yes, yo. Have a great weekend. And this is what Attorney Topacio is saying. You know, he is trying to appear like he is a young brat when he is actually a very good lawyer. And he is a friend even of this committee. I do not know why he has been saying things against us and bad things about us. Anyway, Alam mo, may kasabihan tayo, attorney, Mr. Chair. Meron akong nabasang kasabihan. You know, never approach a bull in front, and never approach a horse behind, and never approach an idiot in any direction. Oh, bahala ka na, attorney, kung anong gusto mong isipin tungkol doon, no? And the thing is, we're not going to, in a way, attack him for this. Gusto ko lang sabihin sa kanya that we have a copy of all of this. I'm not actually offended, no? Nakakaano lang na the kind of very good lawyer he is, that he would appear like a young brat that does nothing but go against us who are seriously investigating this matter for the Filipino people, para malaman po ng publiko ang katotohanan, hindi po para sa amin. Mr. Chair, maraming salamat po. Yun lang gusto kong sabihin.
Thank you, Congressman Abante.
Mr. Chair,
Yes, Congresswoman Luistro.
I just wish to add to the manifestation of the Honorable Abante that the reposting done by Yes Yes Yo, which we believe belongs to Attorney Topacio, constitute an act of contempt because that constitutes disrespect to the members of this committee. I hope that this is a reasonable warning for him. We are all members of the bar. We are not taught like this. We are not trained like this. We are bound to protect our legal profession. And this is not the way we should discharge our responsibility as members of the Philippine Bar. Kindly relay to Attorney Topacio.
I will, Your Honor.
Thank you, Congresswoman Luistro.
Mr.
Next,
Chair.
Yes, Congressman Keith Flores.
Earlier, when I was questioning Ms. Ong, Mr. Chair, I asked her about the ITRs of Whirlwind. So now I would just like to make it into a motion, Mr. Chair, to compel Whirlwind Corporation through Ms. Cassandra Ong to submit the income tax returns of Whirlwind Corporation from the years 2019 to 2023, Mr. Chair, and also for the settlement of the estate of the mother of Ms. Cassandra Ong, Mr. Chair.
Okay, there is a motion to... Yes, sige, attorney.
May I please be recognized, Mr. Chair? Your
Okay,
Honor.
you're recognized.
Your Honor, please, one problem that Ms. Ong has been complaining is that her cell phone, Your Honor, contains so many of the documents, personal documents, official documents, and she has no other way to access this information. It is in her cell phone, in her iPad, Your Honor, please. It is in these devices are in the custody of the NBI. We have twice requested, Your Honor, from the office of Director Jaime Santiago. I am not sure if the answer of one of the NBI officers is official, that they will abide by the order of the Senate or of the Congress, of this Honorable House, if there is an order to return the said gadgets, Your Honor, please. So one reason why Ms. Ong finds it very hard to recall some data, Your Honor, please, is that she has no aid because she don't have hard copies of this, Your Honor, please.
Okay,
May
thank
we
you.
know, please, Your Honor, if there is any remedy from
Mr.
this
Chairman,
honorable
if-
body,
Mr.
Your Honor.
Chairman, if I
Well,
may.
the Quad Committee will make representations to DOJ and NBI and perhaps ask whether we can have the gadgets of Ms. Cassandra Ong be turned over to her. Of course, we will abide by what the DOJ would advise us. So, but be assured that the Quad Committee will make representations to DOJ and NBI.
May I...
Mr. Chair.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Yes, Congressman Fernandez.
Kasi, ano yun, iPhone? Meron kang iCloud? Meron kang cloud? Di ba?
Opo, iPhone po, pero wala siyang Hindi ko po
Hindi
kasi...
ka naka-cloud?
Hindi siya naka-shared po eh. So
All
once
the
na...
documents that you put on your cellphone, hindi siya automatic sharing sa cloud? Are you sure?
Yes po. I can prove it naman pag nandyan po yung ano.
Okay.
Mr. Chair, let me amend my
So-
motion, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Congressman Flores.
So that we will not interfere with the investigation of the NBI and not retrieve the cell phone, maybe just direct the BIR office concerned, Mr. Chair,
Okay.
to furnish us with copies of the ITR.
Is BIR here? Meron bang representative ng BIR? Yeah, in the last hearings, ito. Can you state your name?
I am Attorney Scanton Orculio from the Bureau of Internal Revenues, Legal and Legislative Division, Mr. Chair.
Okay, there is a request from Congressman Flores with respect to the ITR of the Whirlwind Corporation and Miss Cassandra Leong on the periods
2019 to 2023, Mr. Chair.
2019 to 2023. Can you provide this committee those information?
Unfortunately, Mr. Chair, they are protected by Section 270 of the Tax Code, which prohibits the BIR or any of its officers from divulging tax returns and other information of a taxpayer to anyone, sir. It is a criminal liability for us. But if we could ask Mr. Chair for a written permission from Ms. Cassandra Ong, and also as an heir of her mother's estate, we can provide this committee, Mr. Chair.
Okay, Miss Kasiong, kailangan ng permiso mo para mag-release ng dokumento ang BIR doon sa hinihingi ni Congressman Flores na income tax return mo ng Whirlwind Corporation at saka yung estate ng mother mo, yung mother mo. Naintindihan mo ba yun?
Yes po, Mr. Chair. Pwede ko pong konsultahin muna yung lawyer ko about that po, Mr. Chair.
Attorney, please advise your client. And let us wait for the letter of Cassandra Ong to giving permission to the BIR to release these documents. In the meantime, we would like to ask the lawyer to please advise your client that before the day ends, before this hearing ends, may we be informed as to the decision of your client. Salamat. Thank you.
Mr. Chair,
Congresswoman Luistro.
can I have a short inquiry with AMLA?
Okay. Please proceed.
May we know the status of the cases filed already against Cassandra Ong? What cases have you filed so far with Cassandra Ong?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For Cassandra Ong, we have filed a money laundering complaint last Friday, Your Honor.
And in your mandate, AMLA, have you tried to look into the bank deposits of Cassandra Ong?
Your Honor, that is part of the ongoing investigation. But with respect to the money laundering complaint last Friday, we have limited ourselves to the transaction of Ms. Alice Go.
I understand, however, Mr. Chair, that in the charter of AMLA, there are crimes, offenses, when you can look into the bank accounts as exception to bank secrecy law without a court order. Is it the opinion of AMLA that this one belongs to the exception?
That is correct, Your Honor. The predicate offenses relied upon in filing the money laundering complaint is qualified trafficking in person, SRC violation, and estafa, Your Honor.
In other words, Mr. Chair, the AMLA confirms that because of human trafficking, SEC regulation violation, and estafa, there is no need for AMLA to secure a court order for them to look into the information of all the bank deposits of Cassandra Ong. Does the AMLA confirm?
May I be clarified, Your Honor?
Yes,
With the
please.
existence of those predicate offenses, we are allowed to go to the Court of Appeals to apply for a bank inquiry. And it is the Court of Appeals with these predicate offenses which should authorize us to look into the bank accounts, Your Honor.
Can we be enlightened? How soon do you secure the order from the Court of Appeals for you to be able to get into this information?
For the PORA case, Your Honor, the investigation is still ongoing, and we are seeing that we would be able to file in the next coming weeks, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, I am referring to the order to be issued by the Court of Appeals. I think that will be directed to the banking institutions to allow the AMLA to look into the bank deposits or transactions of Ms. Cassandra Ong. Gaano po ba katagal bago kumuha ng order na ito? Does it take weeks, months? Please enlighten us.
Your Honor, under the Anti-Money Laundering Act, once an application for bank inquiry is filed or a petition for freeze, the Court of Appeals is given 24 hours to issue an order whether to grant or to deny the petition, Your Honor.
And may we confirm whether the AMLA has filed already?
Your Honor, for the PORAC Pogo case, we are still gathering information. The investigation is still being conducted, Your Honor. Under the AMLA, Your Honor, we have to prove certain elements, the existence of the predicate offense, the proceeds, the transaction, among others, Your Honor. So that is where the investigation is leading to, Your Honor.
And in your humble opinion, Mr. Chair, do you honestly believe that your application will merit the positive action of the Court of Appeals for you to be able to look into this bank information?
With the evidence thus gathered, Your Honor, the AMLAC is confident that once filed in court, it will be granted by the Court of Appeals, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, if I may proceed, in addition to the documents which were requested already by the Honorable Keith Flores, let this representation add the following documents which were mentioned. Where is she? By Cassandra Ong. Because earlier she said,
Chairman,
suspension, Mr.
since
Chair.
wala pa si Cassandra, can I ask the AMLA?
Okay.
Chairman. Yung case na final nyo, doon kay Cassandra Ong, malinaw. You have a case filed against Cassandra Ong or Alice Go?
It is against Alice Go together with Cassandra Ong, Your Honor.
And it covers Bamban, Tarlac.
It's about the Bamban case.
How
Your
about the Porac, in which Cassandra Ong is involved?
That is the case that is still being investigated by our office.
Timeline tayo. Please.
Next week, 2 weeks? At most 2 weeks, Your Honor. At most.
2 weeks from now. Then, the next is Court of Appeals na.
Hopefully within the next 2 weeks, Your Honor, we'll be filing a bank inquiry petition before the Court of Appeals, Your Honor.
So, ito for the record, ulit, Bamban pa lang po. Sinama nyo na si Cassandra Ong.
Yes, Your Honor. It's a joint investigation by the AMLAC, by the NBI, and PAOK, Your Honor.
Sa Porac, Pampanga, sinong mga subject dun?
For the PORAC, Your Honor, with your kind indulgence, we cannot disclose the persons
Okay,
being
since
investigated, Your Honor.
just this morning you asked for an executive session to appraise us. So, Mr. Chairman, we'll just schedule an executive session with the AMLAC. Ang request lang po namin, bilisan po natin. Kasi, nakafocus pa kami sa budget. Ang Quadcom, this is now the fourth hearing. Hopefully, sana, in the fifth or sixth hearing, medyo na-file na natin, tapos may reply na from the Court of Appeals.
Will do po, Your honor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank
Mr. Chair?
Yes, please proceed.
I just wish to clarify from AMLA because my understanding is Cassandra Ong is implicated in Porac, Pampanga. How come she was included in the case in Bamban-Tarlac?
That is based on the investigation conducted by the NBI and PAOK, Your Honor, that she is part of this conspiracy in the commission of the crime in Bamban case, Your Honor.
In other words, does AMLA confirm na wala pang kasong nakafile pertaining to Whirlwind and Lucky South?
Insofar as the money laundering aspect, Your Honor, is concerned, none so far, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, can we pursue the waiver that was previously committed by Cassandra Ong to execute for herself and in behalf of the corporation? Because there is misrepresentation when she said that cases have been filed against her already, when the truth of the matter is her implication is with respect to Bamban-Tarlac and not with respect to Porac, Pampanga. I respectfully move, Mr. Chair, that we pursue the prior commitment of Cassandra Ong to execute a waiver, at least if not for herself, in her representation for Lucky South and Whirlwind Corporation, Mr. Chair.
We will ask her directly, Your Honor, as soon as she comes back, and ask for her commitment again, whether she is willing to sign that waiver in order for us to be able to examine.
Mr. Chair, I just wish to express this frustration that during the last hearing, she seemed to be so sincere in her intention to execute the waiver, only for me to realize today that she just wanted us to withdraw the contempt order and the detention order in the Women's Correctional. So I find it actually as an act of contempt, Mr. Chair, but I understand the technical gaps, the challenges of the Secretariat. Nonetheless, I wish to manifest that we be ready with our templates so that if there are commitments expressed by the resource speakers, we have it signed right away, especially when the resource speaker is duly accompanied and assisted by her own lawyer, Mr. Chair.
Yes, we take note of the manifestation of Congresswoman Luistro, and may I direct the COMSEC to please follow the suggestion of Congresswoman Luistro as far as the template for whatever commitment, whatever statement to be made by the witness before a committee hearing of the Quadcom.
And Mr. Chairman, if ever that she will not take her oath on that sign waiver before a notary public, I will move to cite Ms. Cassandra Ong in contempt and assign her in the Mandaluyong correctional.
At
for
the
that matter,
appropriate
Mr.
time,
Chairman.
Congressman Fernandez, at
Yes,
the appropriate time,
Mr. Chair.
we will decide on that after we exhaust all possible way to get information from Ms. Cassandra Leong. And if she does not cooperate and we feel that she has committed a contemptible act, then the committee will, if they so desire, will cite her for contempt. So, but before that, we continue with our interpellation, and the next to interpellate is Congressman Zia, and then Congressman Akop, and then Congressman Paduano, and then Congresswoman Swansing. Congressman Zia, you're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Assalamu alaikum. Mr. Chair, I'd like to direct my question to Ms. Cassandra Ong. Is she available? Ana, nasa CR?
1 minute
Why
suspension.
is the toilet break so long, Mr. Chair? This will agitate the Honorable Adjong.
1 minute suspension. Let me remind also the honorable members that we have several resource persons we invited for today's committee hearing. It's not just, I know how eager we are all to hear from Cassandra Leong, but there are other resource persons here that you may wish to ask and propound questions. So please, Do not forget them. Is Cassandra Ong here? Is she back?
Mr. Chair, while we are waiting for Cassandra Ong, I wish to ask Ms. Baterna. Ms. Baterna, nakikinig ka naman kay Cassie Ong, di ba? Si Cassie Ong ba nagsasabi ng totoo? Oo o hindi? Answer the question, please.
Hindi ko po alam,
Madam Chair.
Are you listening to her?
Yes po, Madam Chair.
O ang sabi niya, wala daw siyang kinalaman sa Pogo, sa Lucky South. Is she telling the truth?
Hindi ko po alam, Madam Chair.
Of course, she's lying because that is contrary to your prior testimony. May I proceed to Cassie Ong, Mr. Chair? Just a
Congresswoman-
couple of questions.
Congresswoman Luisa, can we give her 3 minutes? She has to, I think she's not feeling well.
Mr. Chair?
The doctors in the house will, saan? Andito.
Mr.
1
Chair?
minute suspension.
Hearing resume. While we're waiting for Cassandra Ong, some members will ask some of the resource persons present.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, please proceed,
This
Vice
is
Chair.
just in addition to the documents which are being requested by the Honorable Keith Flores to complete the picture of the one which is being created by Cassandra Ong in supplying so many strange answers. May I request as well that she produce the construction agreement and the building plan of Whirlwind Corporation, which was leased to Lucky South Corporation. This is in addition to the ITR and also the real property tax of the Whirlwind Corporation pertaining to this 2.5 hectares of the mansion house and the 7 hectares of the property previously owned by the Cruz family. May I request as well, Mr. Chair, for the deed of sale of Lucky South to Mr. Cheng, the one she mentioned as well earlier, and the contract of lease, which she kept on saying when she said that she's merely subleasing, or Lucky South is merely subleasing the facilities to POGOs. So all in all, Mr. Chair, these are 6 documents: construction agreement, building plan, ITR, RPT, deed of sale of Lucky South to Mr. Cheng, and then the contract of lease to the sublessees. So move, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so there's a motion by Congressman Luis Trio with all the documents pertaining to the Lucky South 99 and the Whirlwind Corporation. Any second the motion?
Second.
Duly seconded. Any objection? Hearing none, the said motion is now approved. So, next interpellator. Can we ask the in-house medical doctors to update us with regard to Cassie's, Miss Cassandra Ong's condition? Can you identify yourself, Doc?
I'm Dr. Rafi Valencia from the Medical and Dental Service of the House of Representatives. Now, as of now, sir, mababa, sir, yung blood sugar. So that's the cause of the dizziness and the weakness. The BP, the vital signs are stable.
What is the blood sugar level?
Actually, sir, hindi nga binabasa na ng machine, which means that it's too low.
Oh.
Mr. Chair,
So, with that,
can I just ask confirmation from the doctor if it is true that Ms. Ong refused to eat, refused to drink the Coca-Cola that was given to her?
so,
Sir,
maybe, are you the right person to answer that query? I think the custodian facility. Who is the custodian facility of the Quadcom? You are? No, we're asking the custodian. Is she not eating? Sige, ma'am, identify yourself, please.
Sir Glizal Irene po, Valdepeñas from the LSB po. Mr. Chair, may specific lang po siyang food na gustong kainin every time po na nagpo-provide kami ng food sa kanya.
So ayaw niya yung ulam na binibigay niyo?
Yes po.
Ayaw niya?
Yes po.
And is it true na kanina umaga you tried to give her Coke because mababa na yung sugar niya and she refused to take it?
Yes, sir, but later on, ininom naman po niya.
Ininom niya?
Yes po.
Okay, so the refusal to eat is because of her dislike of the food that you've been giving her.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you po.
Mr. Chair,
Siguro yung sa doctor muna.
yes, may I?
Mr. Chair,
Okay.
can we ask the doctor first? Dr. Rapi Valencia, what will be your advice to our resource person for
Sir,
today's
for the
hearing?
meantime, sir, siguro po, we'll try to raise the blood sugar. Now, we're trying to ask her to drink yung drink niya. Pinagdagan ko na lang, sir, ng sugar yung iced tea niya.
So with that,
Just to increase.
Yes, thank you so much, Dr. Valencia. With that, Mr. Chairman, can we ask the other resource persons which this Quadcom have invited while
Okay.
recuperating muna si Cassandra Ong.
Well, in our list of interpellators, the next in line is Kong Zia. However, the
Yeah, Mr. Chair, my questions basically are to Ms. Cassie Ong. And I will yield to the next interpreter if they are willing to ask some of the resource persons here. And I'll just wait until Ms. Ong is capable of answering my questions,
Okay,
Mr.
thank
Chair.
you, Kong Zia.
Thank you.
The next in our list is Congressman Akop. If Congressman Akop is ready. Okay.
Mr. Chair, I prepared my questions for Madam Casio.
Okay, thank you. So in that case, Congressman Dan Fernandez is the next to interpolate.
Ako, wala na ako tatanong, Mr. Chair. Hindi, kay AR na lang. AR.
Good afternoon po, Mr. Chair.
Good afternoon, AR. Meron sana akong gustong itanong sa iyo during that time nung the last time according to some report, magkano ba sinweldo mo dun sa being an incorporator of Biancham ba? Or yung Bataan Maribeles Holding Corporation?
To be honest po, Mr. Chair, hindi ko po alam talaga yung paano, kung may sinahod ba talaga or being a stakeholder of Biancham po.
So the last time that you answered that kind of question, the same answer that you have given on this Quadcom?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Okay. During the raid doon sa Porac, di ba? According sa PAOK TF, parang meron nakuha silang bank account mo Is this true?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
May nakuha silang bank account mo?
Yes po, Mr.
So anong bangko 'yon?
BPI po, Mr. Chair.
BPI.
Yes, Mr.
Ilang BPI account meron ka?
I have one personal account po, Mr. Chair.
One personal account? Ano to? Checking, savings, or
Savings po, Mr. Chair.
savings account? So, isa lang ang savings account mo? Or
Yes
you
po.
have another joint account with somebody?
I have a joint account with Attorney Roque po, Mr. Chair.
So, meron kang joint account with Harry Roque.
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
How much? Magkano laman nung joint account nyo ni Attorney Harry Roque?
As of today ba yun, Mr. Chair?
No, today, how much?
Sa pagkakalam ko, Mr. Chair, close na po yung account na yun.
Close na. Sino nag-close? Ikaw? Kayong dalawa, joint, right?
Hindi po ako nag-close noon, Mr. Chair. Pero pag-check ko po online, wala na po siya.
Pero having that joint account with Attorney Harry Roque, namamonitor mo yung account. Siyempre, account mo, di ba?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So, magkano yung pinakamalaking pumasok na pera?
Sa pagkaalala ko kasi, Mr. Chair, that account was used for election po, Mr. Chair.
So, how much ang pinakamalaking pumasok na pera?
Around 3M or more, Mr. Chair.
3M.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
One
transaction po.
transaction. So, umabot ng magkano yung account na yun?
Alam ko that is the limit, Mr. Chair. Yung pinakamalaki po na deposit kasi pag nag-deposit...
No, I mean the total, AR. Nung total na pumasok sa joint account nyo, how much?
Yun ang hindi ko po masasagot, Mr. Chair.
Bakit?
Hindi ko po alam if magkano po lahat ang pumasok ko, Mr. Chair.
Hindi mo nakikita account mo? Wala kang kopya? Wala kang online account? Hindi mo nakikita yung pasok? You're under oath.
Ang klaruhin ko lang, Mr. Chair, ang tanong niyo is magkano lahat ang pumasok po doon, di ba, Mr. Chair?
Yes, oo.
Hindi ko po alam ano yung total amount po na pumasok doon, Mr. Chair.
Pero ang pinakamalaki na nakita mo is only 3 million. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Ang pinakamalaking pumasok is 3 million.
Pwede ko i-check, Mr. Chair.
Go ahead. Okay, AR?
Sa pag-alala ko talaga, Mr. Chair, 3 million po ang biggest na pumasok doon, Mr. Chair.
So, anong tinitingnan mo kanina? Wala kang nakita?
Nag-loading pa kasi, Mr. Chair.
Nakaka-withdraw ka ba sa account na yan?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So, nakaka-withdraw ka.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Magkano ang pinakamalaki na withdraw mo?
Around 1.8, Mr. Chair.
One withdrawal. Don't worry, AR. You have to be honest. You know
Yes,
why?
around 1.2 to 1.8, Mr. Chair. Alam ko po yun.
Yung na-withdraw mo.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So, marami kang withdrawal na malalaki.
Parang once a month yun, Mr. Chair, before. For election purposes naman yun, Mr. Chair. For payroll po ng mga tao po.
And why is Attorney Harry Roque allowing you to withdraw that big amount?
That is for the payroll po ng election staff po ni Attorney Roque ng election po, Mr. Chair.
Election.
Yes po, election staff.
So, ang sinasabi mo, that amount that was withdrawn by you during election time, are you sure? During election time?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Definite ka dyan, ha?
Yes, Mr.
Kasi pag
Chair.
nakita natin na hindi election time yan, you're lying, ha?
Makita rin, Mr. Chair, na nag-withdraw din ako ng that amount last election po.
1.2 and 1.8.
Within those range po, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Sige, for that, Mr. Chairman, no further questions for the moment.
Thank you, Congressman Fernandez. May
Mr.
direct... Yes, Congressman Akop, you're ready.
May just ask some questions from Mr. De La Serna.
Please proceed.
Mr. De La Serna, in 2023, ilang beses kayong lumabas ni Attorney Roque?
Taruhin ko lang po, Mr. Chair. Out of the country trips po ba yun?
Ano?
Out of the country trips ba yun, Mr.
Yes,
Chair?
out of the country. Ilang beses kayo lumabas ni Attorney Roque in the year 2023?
6 times po, Mr. Chair.
6.
Yes.
6 times in 1 year. Tama?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Pwede po bang sabihin nyo sa committee na ito, ano ang mga dahilan o purpose ninyo kung bakit 6 times po kayong lumalabas ni Attorney Roque in
The first trip-
2023?
Mr. Chair, the first trip was a trip to Hong Kong po. For sa pagkalala ko, Mr. Chair, yun po yung premiere night ng isang movie po with the Marcos family po, Mr. Chair. Ang second trip po namin in this...
Isang movie?
Yung movie po with ni Senator Amy po, Mr. Chair. May premiere night po sa Hong Kong that time.
Okay.
Tapos, the next trip was a trip to Beijing po, Mr. Chair. Kasama ko po.
Anong buwan yung kuwan?
April po, Mr. Chair.
Sa Hong Kong?
Yes.
Sa Hong Kong.
If I'm not mistaken, Mr. Chair, it was April 1 po.
April 1. Sa Hong Kong. Pero in April of 2023, the record show, nag-travel din kayo sa China eh.
Yes, to Beijing po, Mr. Chair.
Yes. Tama?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So, 2 beses kayong lumabas ng ating bansa, ng 2 beses kasama si Attorney Roque.
Yes, Mr. Chair. That is correct.
Hindi ba sinabi mo, 5 ba yung executive assistant ni Attorney Roque?
That is the time in Malacanang po, Mr. Chair. Out of office po.
So, nawala na po sila nung nawala na siya sa Malacanang.
Tama po, Mr.
Ikaw
Chair.
lang ang natira.
Yes po.
Ha?
May ibang staff naman, Mr. Chair.
Hindi, ikaw lang ang natira doon sa 5 EA niya.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Yes, ikaw naman, oh. Iiwas ka kaagad. Di ba? Ano kayang meron ka kung bakit ikaw ang paborito ni Attorney Harry Roque?
To my answer po, Mr. Chair, is sanay po kasi ako magtrabaho kasama po si Sir Harry po, Mr. Chair. Alam ko po yung medical needs po ni Attorney Roque. Madaming beses na po ako nagbiyahe sa kanya, not only abroad, but also here in the Philippines. Kasama ako sa Cebu, sa Davao, sa Dumaguete, even other parts of the Philippines po. Ako po yung kasama doon, Mr. Chair.
Yeah, kasi you traveled to Japan and Singapore in September of 2023.
Yes po, Mr. That is
And
for...
then you traveled to Abu Dhabi UAE in October. Kasama rin. Kasama ka pa rin sa records na BI.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Oh, so, naalis ka na executive assistant nung nawala siya sa Malacanang. Pero yung serbisyo mo, tuloy-tuloy pa rin.
Kasama po ako sa campaign team din po, Mr. Chair.
Ha?
Kasama po ako sa campaign team.
Kasama mo siya sa campaign.
Kasama po ako sa campaign team po ni Attorney Roque, Mr.
Oo
Chair.
nga, pero 2023 yung pinag-uusapan natin. 6 na
yes.
beses kayong lumabas sa bansa. Wala namang kampanya na nangyari noong 2023.
No,
Paiwas ka talaga kaagad eh. Di ba?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Oh, anong kampanya ang nangyari noong 2023? Ang pinag-uusapan natin, yung paglabas nyo sa 2023 ng 6 na beses.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Oh, ano yung rason mo na kampanya? Bakit nawala ka na bilang EA, nagtuloy pa rin yung serbisyo mo sa kanya? Matanong ko, magkano bang sweldo binibigay sa iyo ni Atty. Roque?
Para po siyang may basic pay na 20,000 a month po, Mr. Chair.
3,000 a month?
20 po, 20.
20,000 a month. Okay. And ang trabaho mo parang personal duty nurse ka o PDN.
Parang alalay po ako, Mr. Chair. All around alalay po ako. Ano po yung iutos ni Sir Harry, gagawin ko lang
So,
po.
alalay ka.
Yes.
So, lahat ng bagay, trabaho mo.
Parang ganun po, Mr. Chair.
Ganon. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yun lang.
Thank you, Congressman Akop.
Mr. Chair?
Yes, Congresswoman Sansing.
Opo, quick interjection lang po, Mr. Chair. Because during the last hearing po, I interpolated Mr. De La Serna. He said on record that his salary is between salary grade 17 to salary grade 20. So if we look at it po, it's roughly between 37,000 to 52,000 a month, Mr. Chair. So I just wanted to clarify, Mr. Chair, the response that his salary is 20,000 pesos per month.
Mr.
And
Chair
also,
po.
Mr. Chair, in addition to that, Mr. Chair, in the last hearing, Congresswoman Mika asked Mr. De La Serna what specific job description is he doing for Harry Roque. And he said he's in charge of the social media accounts of Mr. Roque. Now he's saying he's alalay all around. So mukhang may inconsistencies doon sa mga sagot ni Mr. De La Serna kay Chairman Romy Acop.
Thank you, Congresswoman Sansing and Congressman Zia. Narinig mo yung tanong ni Congresswoman Sansing, no?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Anong sagot mo sa kanyang katanungan?
Can I answer first the question of Congressman
Adjong.
Yes po.
Yes.
With relations to your question po, Your Honor, nag-start po ako as SOCMED ni Attorney Roque po noong 2020. Tapos naging EA po ako ni Sir Harry noong 2021 hanggang sa sinama niya ako as campaign after nung Malacanang stint. Sinama po ako sa election staff. After po ng election staff, iilan na lang po kaming natira to work in his office. I have one of them, pero ganun po talaga, pag sino yung naiwan, sa kanya din naiwan lahat ng trabaho. And to answer Congresswoman Swansing, the salary grade 17 to 20 was the salary grade in Malacanang, not in the private employment of Attorney Roque po.
Mr. Chair, quick
Please
follow-up
proceed.
lang po. If naiintindihan po namin, pumayag po kayo na bumaba po yung sahod nyo mula sa dati nyo pong tinatanggap na 37,000, pababa po sa 20,000 per month.
Meron kasi kaming private na conversation with Attorney Roque if parang if yung meron siyang inutos sa akin regarding a business venture niya. If that would boom, then I would greatly benefited also po, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, if we may probe further into that, ano po yung business na yon?
Mr. Chair, the solar plant na tinatayo po in Cebu po, Your Honor.
Bukod po doon, Mr. Chair, meron po bang ibang ipinangako si Attorney Harry Roque? Kasi po, para po sa akin, Mr. Chair, medyo malaki po yung binagsak ng sahod nyo. Halos nakalahati po yung diferensya ng sahod nyo nung kayo ay EA, na tumatanggap po ng 37 to 52,000 per month, pababa po sa 20,000. So, siguro po, sinusubukan ko lang pong intindihin na bakit po kayo pumayag na manatili sa poder ni Attorney Harry Roque kahit po halos higit po sa kalahati yung binagsak po na inyong sahod?
Hindi ako umalis kay Sir Harry kasi maganda naman yung opportunity kasi the solar plant in Cebu was parang mag-open na po soon, Your Honor.
Meron po ba kayong natanggap na sahod o may kinita po ba kayo? Kasi po, yun yung dahilan kung bakit kayo nanatili sa kanyang poder. Pero meron po ba kayong actual na kinita mula po doon sa solar plant na yun?
Not yet po, Your Honor.
So sa loob po ng halos 4 na taon, simula po nung natapos po yung inyong, tama po ba? 2000?
Pwede ko pong i-correct, Your Honor.
Go ahead, Mr. De La Serna.
That promise was made in after the elections po, mga July po of 2020 po, Your Honor.
Yun lang po, Mr. Chair, kasi kahit po tumatanggap po siya ng 20,000 per month na sahod, pumayag po siya na magbukas ng bank account, ng joint bank account, kasama po si Attorney Harry Roque, nang hindi niya po alam yung pumapasok, magkano yung pumasok, magkano po yung lumabas. Sorry, Mr. De La Serna, medyo konektado po ito doon sa tanong ko nung nakaraan. Bakit po kayo pumapayag na ganon? Na magbubukas po kayo ng joint account na magkasama, pumipirma po kayo ng mga papel bilang board of directors, bilang nominal stockholder ng Biancham. Siguro po, yun lang po yung sinusubukan ko intindihan. Halos
Yes.
1 linggo na po simula nung nagkausap tayo. Pero pag pinag-iisipan ko pa rin po, sinusubukan ko pa rin pong intindihan, bakit po kayo pumapayag sa mga request po ni Attorney Harry Roque?
Siguro naman po, Mr. Chair, Your Honors, hindi man ako ipapahamak ni Attorney Roque po, Your Honor. Yun po yung basis ko to trust Attorney Roque po.
Mr. Chair, doon po muna yung tanong ko ngayon. Follow up lang po sa mga katatungan ni Kong Akop. Maraming salamat po. Thank you very much, Mr. De La Serna.
Mr. Chair, may
Yes,
follow up the
Congressman
question
Akop,
of
with
the
the indulgence
Honorable
of
Swansing.
Congresswoman Sansing.
Mr. De La Serna, pumapayag po kayo na magkaroon ng joint account ni Attorney Roque.
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Magkano naman ang kinocontribute mo o kinontribute mo initially dun sa joint account ninyo?
Wala po akong kinocontribute po doon.
Wala ka.
Yes.
Wala kang dadagdag doon sa joint account ninyo ni Attorney Roque.
Yes, tama po, Mr.
Wala.
Chair.
Pero you're authorized na mag-withdraw.
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Yun ang usapan po ninyo.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Ganon.
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Nalalaman ko lang yan, nangyayari yan sa mag-asawa, mag-ina o mag-ama eh. Di po ba? Di ba yung joint account? Ano sa tingin mo, iho?
Hindi ko man po pinapakialaman yung pera po ni Attorney Roque po.
Maliban
Mr.
lang,
Chair.
kung pinapatago niya yung pera sa iyo. Kasi hati kayo. Halimbawa, 5 milyon, hati kayo, di 2.5 kayo.
Hindi,
Pero
Attorney
ikaw
De La-
na mismo umamin na wala kang idinagdag o isinama doon sa joint account ninyo.
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Ginagawa lang yan ng magulang doon sa anak eh. Di po ba? O kaya sa kanyang asawa, magjo-joint account sila. Di po ba? Ano sa tingin mo?
Inutusan lang po ako, Mr. Chair. Sumunod lang naman po ako.
Inutusan ka lang and sumunod ka.
Yes,
Eh
Mr.
kung
Chair.
sasabihin ba niya, lumundag ka sa bangin, lulundag ka?
Hindi naman po siguro, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Akop.
Mr. Chair, my apologies. Very quickly lang
Okay,
po.
sige,
Just
please.
2 questions. Mr. De La Serna, you mentioned a solar power plant na business venture nyo ni Attorney Harry Roque. Meron ka bang stake doon sa kumpanya na yun?
No po, Mr. Chair, Your Honor, no stake. Zero stake.
Paano siya nangako sa'yo? Anong klaseng kita galing doon sa solar plant?
Mangailangan kasi ng tao na mag-supervise on the construction in Cebu po noon, Your Honor, Mr. Chair. Ako po yung taong mag-supervise po doon sana.
If you don't mind, Mr. De La Serna, may you please share the name of the solar plant that you're talking about?
Hindi pa, I'm so sorry po, Your Honor, Mr. Chair. Hindi pa kasi siya nagmamaterialize. Having a case now in Cebu with that, I'm so sorry, I'm not allowed to talk about the case also po, Your Honor, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair, we're not asking for specifics about the case. Pwede lang po, yung pangalan lang po nung solar plant.
Pwede ko i-check, Your Honor.
At stockholder po ba si Attorney Harry Roque dun sa Cebu plant na yon?
I cannot answer what I do not know po, Your Honor.
Opo. Yun lang, Mr. Chair, kasi binabalikan ko lang po kasi nung nakadaang interpellation po, under oath, sinabi po ni Mr. De La Serna, dalawang corporation lang po yung stockholder siya na pinakiusapan po siya ni Attorney Harry Roque. So, kinailangan ko lang alamin, Mr. Chair, baka kasi sakaling board of director din po or stockholder din si Mr. De La Serna sa Cebu Solar Power Plant po na ito.
Ay, hindi po, Your Honor, Mr. Chair.
Maibibigay niyo po ba, Mr. De La Serna, yung pangalan ng solar power plant? Mr. De La Serna, habang hinahanap niyo po, so ang expectation po ba ay habang nag-aviation school kayo sa Pampanga, ay mag-manage po kayo na solar power plant sa Cebu? Ganun po ba yung usapan? Magkalayo po yun?
That was before deciding to pursue a career in aviation po, Your Honor.
Okay.
The name of the company would be Northern Cebu Renewable Energy Corporation Incorporated po.
Sorry, Mr. De La Serna, can you say that slowly po?
Northern Cebu Renewable Energy Corporation Incorporated po, Your Honor, Mr. Chair.
Opo. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congresswoman Sonsing. Yes,
I have a follow-up question. Medyo na-intriga ako dun sa ano eh.
Please proceed, Congresswoman Sia.
Oo. Mr. De La Serna, can you confirm ano po itong joint venture ninyo ni Attorney Harry Roque pagdating sa solar energy?
Wala po kaming joint venture with the company po, Your Honor, Mr.
So
Chair.
ano yung participation mo doon, Mr. Chair? Attorney De La Serna.
If magkakaroon po, ma-pursue po yung solar power plant po doon, ako po yung tatao for Attorney Roque in Cebu po, Mr. Chair, Your
So
Honor.
stockholder ka din doon kumpanya?
No, I'm not a stockholder there, Your Honor.
So ano yung specific na participation mo?
We'll just manage the construction of the solar panel po, Mr. Chair.
Okay,
To
so-
update po Attorney Roque,
Okay.
which is he will be in Manila. Ako
So
in
ibig sabihin, pag ikaw ang tao niya doon, at least you have a basic knowledge of how solar business is being run. Am I correct?
Ang hindi ko po before, Your Honor, Mr. Chair, ako lang po yung mag-update kay Sir Harry on ano po yung nangyayari
Hindi,
po
pero ang
in
sinabi
Cebu.
mo, Mr. Chair, kanina is you'll be the tao.
Yes, tama po.
Okay. So kung ikaw yung tao doon, ibig sabihin at least you'll have a knowledge on how to run a business.
Yes.
Diba? So do you have a knowledge on how to run a solar business?
I'm still studying po, Your Honor, Mr. Chair.
But before that, kasi hindi niya gagawin na ikaw ang papalagay niya doon, Mr. Chair, kung malulugi para sa kanya na ikaw ang tatayo doon. Kasi the reason why, I think Attorney Harry Roque, matalino yun, di ba?
Yes.
Oo. So the reason why ikaw ang nilagay niya doon, apart from confident siya, na ikaw ay pinagkakatiwalaan niya, baka confident siya sa iyong kaalaman. Hindi ho ba?
Ang pagkakaalam ko po, Your Honor, Mr. Chair, ang trabaho ko lang po doon is to update Attorney Roque po sa mga
but you
updates
said-
po in Cebu.
So you said that you'll be the person in charge of the Ito yung sinabi mo, you'll be the person in
yes.
charge in Cebu to update, not only to update Harry Roque, but you'll be the alter ego of Attorney Roque.
Mostly po ng work ko talaga po, Mr. Chair, Your Honor, is to update Attorney Roque po sa mga ventures
Sinabi
niya
mo,
po.
okay, let me go back to my previous question. Tinanong kita,
Yes.
do you have a basic knowledge? Sabi mo, nag-aaral. So can you please update me, ano yung eksakto na, na aspeto ng solar energy ang investa ninyo or alam mong po pwede mong i-share sa committee ito?
Ang alam ko po, they will be producing floating energy po in Cebu po.
Is it generation? Is it distribution? Or do you also involve in transmission lines? Do you
Generation po.
Ano?
Generation po.
Sa generation. So malaki yan ha, kasi ibig sabihin you'll be
Yes.
producing energy. So how much is that? Would you know how much is the...
Yun ang hindi ko po alam, Your Honor. I'm so sorry.
So wala kang alam doon sa paano mo
Actually-
i-update si Mr. Harry
actually,
Roque
to-
kung wala kang
actually-
kaalam-alam?
Actually po, Your Honor, Mr. Chair, hindi po siya nag-push through po as of now.
What do you mean hindi na push through?
Sa nabanggit ko po kanina, Your Honor, Mr. Chair, they're having a case in Cebu. They're having a problem with some stuff po doon.
So what year was this?
Ang alam ko po, this year? This year po. Last year po pala, Your Honors.
2023.
Yes, Your Honors, Mr. Chair.
For now, Mr. Chair, may we know the status of Ms. Ong? Would she be available for the questions, for answering questions, Mr. Chair? May we know, Mr. Chair, what's the status of Ms. Cassandra Ong?
Apparently, since she's still not here, she's still being checked by the doctor. So, looks like it will take a while, Konzia. So, we may ask questions to other resource persons present. If Congressman Zia is done,
Actually, I'm reserving my questions for Ms.
for
Ong.
Congresswoman,
Ms. Ong, yes.
Ms. Ong, okay. So ako, meron lang akong tanong dito kay Mr. Linsangan at kay Mr. Chua. Nung last hearing, tinanong ka namin kasi meron kang binentang lupa, no? Tama ba?
Good afternoon, Mr. Chair. Yung pong pagbebenta ng lupa, Mr. Chair, is authorized representative lang po ako, Mr. Chair.
So, authorized representative kanino nung may-ari ng lupa?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sino po ba ang may-ari ng lupa?
Ang may-ari po ng lupa, Mr. Chair, is si Mr. De Mayo, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Di Mayo.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So, mayroon siyang SPA na
Yes.
pinirmahan para sa'yo.
Yes, Mr. Chair, meron po.
Nag-provide ka ba ng kopya ng SPA dito?
Yes, Mr. Chair, meron po.
Okay. So, magkano yung bentahan ng lupa?
Based on po sa document na na-retrieve ko, Mr. Chair, is around 7,500 per square.
And how big is the property?
2,500 square meter, Your Honor.
So, magkano, kung natatanda mo, magkano yung total na pinagbentahan ng lupa?
The total amount, Your Honor, is 18,750,000, Your Honor.
18 million.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Nung last hearing, inadmit mo rin na merong pumasok sa account mo na 16.7 million. Tama?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. At ang sabi mo, yung 16.7 million na yon, proceeds nung lupang pinagbentahan.
Yes, Mr. Chair. May I explain, Mr. Chair?
Sige, paki-explain. Kasi ang presyo ay 18 million something, pero ang pumasok sa iyo ay 16.7 million lang.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So what is the reason behind the yung difference?
Mr. Chair, nung pong binayaran siya ng buyer, binawas na po kagad nila yung commission nila, pati po yung capital gains tax po doon sa payment po. So kaya po naging 16,700,000 plus lang po.
So magkano yung amount ng property?
18,750,000, Your Honor.
And the capital gains, anong year yan?
2022, Your Honor.
So 2022, how much is the capital gains tax BIR? 2022?
It is 6%, Mr. Chair.
6%. So 6% ng 18 million ay magkano? So 1.04 million yung capital gains.
Yes, Your Honor.
Tama?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Magkano yung amount? 18?
Plus the 5% commission, Your Honor. na
So
binawas.
5% yung commission ng
Mga agent and
Mga
po.
agent. But ilan ba yung agent doon?
Marami po, Your Honor. That time, marami pong sobrang dami po.
Kasama ka ba sa agent?
Opo, bale, nag-ahente lang din po ako dito, Your Honor.
So, saan ka? Agent ng buyer? Agent ng seller? Ano
sa
ba?
seller side po, Your Honor.
Sa seller side. So, you're telling me that the buyer nagbigay ng 5% commission sa agent at yung seller naman nagbigay din ng 5% commission sa ahente.
No, Your Honor. The seller po ang nagbigay ng 5% commission in both sides, Your Honor. Hinati po yung 5%.
Hindi, kamo, di ba, ang sabi mo, both side, no, yung seller at saka yung buyer, may commission yung ahente.
Yes, sir. Hinati po yung 5% na binigay ng seller.
And can you please give me a figure? Anong ballpark figure nung commission? Yung nakuha ng sa buyer side at sa seller side? Si Mr. Chua ba ay ahente ka rin? Wala, hindi ka kasama dyan sa transaksyon na yan. Okay.
Nasa 468,000, Your Honor.
Okay, so 468,000. Yan ang commission mo.
Hindi po sa akin lahat. Hati-hati pa rin po.
Magkanong portion, magkanong share mo dyan sa 468,000?
Part po nito, mga nasa, lang po, mga sa 100,000 plus.
Okay. Ang tanong, bakit hindi ibinayad yung pera direkta sa seller ng property? Bakit dumaan sa account mo?
Because actually, Your Honor, may overprice yung ibang agent, Your Honor.
Teka. Yung nasa deed of sale, magkano?
18,750,000, Your Honor.
So, ibig mo sabihin, yung 18 million na yan, overpriced pa yan.
Yes, Your Honor, marami. May nag-overprice po.
So, magkano ang actual, magkano zonal value dun sa area, more or less? Magkano yung price per square meter dyan?
Wala po idea that time, Your Honor. Yung market value lang po dati, Your Honor, mas mataas pa.
Pero, bakit yung 16 million na amount, sa'yo lahat na ibigay? Ikaw ba ang leader ng mga ahente?
Yes, Honor. Actually, ako po yung naging facilitator and paymaster doon sa bentahan. Kausap ko po kasi yung may-ari that time. Actually, 3 years po ito in the making bago na benta. Kaya po, yung may-ari nag-agree na bigyan siya ng at least nasa 10 million, Your Honor, para okay na siya sa 10 million para ibenta yung property niya, Your Honor.
So, hindi lang 100,000 ang kinita nyo.
Yes, Your Honor. May additional pa po doon, Your Honor.
Yun nga sinasabi ko sa'yo. Kasi nagtataka kami, kung may minus mo yung capital gains, i-minus mo yung commission, yung 5% commission ng mga ahente. Tapos ngayon, sinasabi mo, overprice. So, ibig sabihin, ganun kalaki ang tiwala sa iyo ng may-ari dahil sa iyo pumasok yung pera.
Yes, Your Honor. Kasi po, matagal na po talaga nilang pinabebenta yung property, Your Honor. Basta mabenta po.
Okay. Anong year yan nabenta?
2022, Your Honor.
Anong year yung na-incorporate yung Lucky South 99?
2023, Your Honor.
2023. And during that time...
May I correct, Your Honor?
Sige.
Yung na-incorporate po yung Lucky South,
Oo.
based dun sa nakuha namin documents, Your Honor, is 2019, Your Honor.
2019.
Opo. Then yung pangalan po namin, nakuha po nila ng 2023, Your Honor.
2019 na incorporate yung Lucky South, 2023 kamo ninakaw yung pangalan nyo.
Yes, Your
2019 na incorporate eh. Ibig sabihin yung mga pangalan nyo ay nasa Lucky South na 2019, hindi mo pa nabibenta yung lupa.
No, Mr. Your Honor, ang incorporator po talaga ng Lucky South, if you check the document, Your Honor, is sila Miss Mascareñas po ang mga incorporator. Sila po yung original incorporator. Then kami po, nanako yung name namin, nilagay po nila kami as shareholder and officer po noong 2023, Your Honor, September 2023.
In that document, dun sa incorporation papers ng Lucky South, tumatama yung inyong TIN number eh. Tumatama rin yung inyong signature. So, ibig sabihin, kayo ang pumirma At kayo rin nagbigay nung TIN number. Kasi tama yung TIN number eh.
Your Honor, nasa statement na po namin, nag-file na po kami ng complaint na tama po yung TIN number at nakapag-sign din po kami doon sa photocopy nung ID namin because isa po yan sa nirequire sa amin na as investor na i-present sa kanila, ibigay sa kanila.
Okay, BIR, TIN number daw nila ay ginamit o ninakaw at inilagay doon sa incorporation papers ng Lucky South 99. Dalas bang nangyayari yan sa mga TIN numbers?
No, Mr. Chair. TIN numbers are not usually used by other people because they are not public information.
O yan, kagaya niyan. Ang BIR nagsabi, imposible na manakawan ng TIN number. So ibig sabihin, ikaw nagbigay ng iyong TIN number.
Yes, Mr. Chair, hindi naman po namin dinida na yon. Yun po yung kasing ni-require sa amin ni Dan de la Cruz, which is inadmit naman po ni Ms. Casiong nung time na
Kita mo ha. Sinabi mo, ninakaw yung identity nyo at ginamit pag-incorporate ng Lucky South 99, hindi ba?
I think hindi po kami ang nag-incorporate, Mr. Chair. Kami po ay nilagay nila nung September 2023 doon sa dokumento nila nung pinalitan po nila yung 5 existing na officers nila at ginawa po nila yon na 3 officers na lang plus si Miss Baterna po. I think sila po ang makakasagot nun na nung dokumento na yun kung paano anong ginawa nila.
Paano magiging accurate yung TIN numbers na inilagay doon sa incorporation papers kung hindi galing sa inyo yun? Eh kayo lang naman nakakaalam nun.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Yun nga po, binigay namin yung dokumento namin kay Mr. Dan de la Cruz, including the TIN number na and ID para po doon sa as investor po kami nung sabi niyang itatayong korporasyon.
O yun. So pumayag kayo.
Pero
hindi ninakaw yung identity nyo. Dahil may consent kayo. The fact that you have given your TIN numbers and you signed the documents, pumayag kayo dahil sinabi sa inyo ni Mr. Dan de la Cruz ba?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Na maging investor kayo dito, kikita kayo. Hindi ninakaw ang identity nyo. Kasi ang depensa mo, ang sinasabi mo, pilit, na hindi nyo alam na ginamit inyong mga pangalan sa pag-incorporate itong Lucky South 99.
Hindi po sa pag-incorporate, Your Honor. Inilipat po nila yung, ginamit nila yung pangalan namin, inilipat sa amin lahat yung share ng dating mga may-ari without our consent, without our knowledge, Your Honor.
Mukhang...
Kung makikita po niyo yung dokumento, Your Honor, if I may, Your Honor.
we ask you to submit documents to the committee secretary tungkol dyan, hindi ba?
Yes, Your Honor, meron na po kami sinubmit and makikita niyo po doon sa documents, forged po lahat yung pirma namin doon sa director certificate. And doon po sa ginawa nilang amendment, iba na po yung nakalagay din po doon sa amendment na pinail nila sa SEC Tarlac, na nakuha namin documents sa SEC Makati, na forged po lahat yung pirma namin doon. At the same time, pinalalabas po nila na kami na raw po yung officers as of November 2023, Your Honor. And yun din pong notary, upon filing po ng kaso against kala Ms. Baterna and Ms. Casiong sa Angeles City, we confirm na yung notary po doon na ginawa nila is fake din po and hindi siya commission ng Angeles City. Kasi po doon yung notaryo.
Fake?
Yes, Your Honor. Wala daw pong existing na ganong commissioned lawyer doon sa Angeles City, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, may I?
Ronaldin, narinig mo yung sinabi ni Mr. Linsangan na kayo ay magkakasama bilang incorporator dun sa Lucky South 99?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
So doon sa papeles ba, nakikita mo yung mga papeles? Nakita mo ba yung pangalan ni Mr. Linsangan?
Parang nabasa ko po minsan.
Si Mr. Chua?
Di ko na po matandaan, Mr. Chair.
Sino yung meron pa isa eh?
Mr. Ang, Miss Edwin Ang, Your Honor.
Mr. Ang, si Mr. Ang, Edwin Ang.
Parang yung kay Linsangan po medyo familiar.
Mr. Chair, if I may.
Sige. Yes,
Mr. Chair, may
Congressman
I?
Abante.
Yes, kayo po yung tatlo, Mr. Chair, yung tatlong nasa hearing namin, I think it was the first time,
Yes, Mr. Chair.
yung tatlo na pinakontempt ko pa nga kayo, winidraw ko lang, di ba?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So, kumusta na, Mr. Chair, yung kaso na inyong final laban po sa talagang incorporator ng
Mr. Chair, yung po
Lucky
sa...
South 99?
Mr. Chair, doon po sa Makati, submitted for resolution na daw po. Then, doon po sa Angeles, wala pa po kaming nare-receive kung meron na po kaming hearing. We filed that last August 15, noong time pong may first Quadcom po sa Pampanga. Andun po kami naman sa court ng Angeles City para mag-file ng second case against them.
Mr. Chair, anong demanda ang final ninyo? Anong demanda at ilang demanda, Mr. Chair?
Mr. Chair, doon po sa Angeles City po, we filed falsified documents and forgery. Kay Edwin Ang po is 3 counts. 4 counts po kay Mr. Edwin Ang.
4 counts ng alin, Mr. Chair?
Falsified documents, Your Honor. Sa akin po, 3 counts.
Yung Mr. Chua?
Mr. Chua, 3 counts din po, Your Honor.
Yan ay sa Angeles lang, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Doon po naman sa Makati.
Sa Makati po, ganun din po, Your Honor. We filed case sa Makati is use of falsified documents because they filed it in Makati SEC, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Chair, sino yung dinemanda ninyo? Sino sila? Ilan sila? Ano ang kanilang mga pangalan? At ano ang kanilang posisyon sa Lucky South 99?
Yes, Mr. Chair. First, the Lucky South, represented by Ms. Cassie Ong.
Therefore, si Cassie Ong ay kasama sa inyong demanda.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
O ibig sabihin, Mr. Chair, kayo, pwede kayong maging witness dito na sinasabi ninyo, Mr. Chair, na si Cassie Ong, alam niya na Pogo Hub ang Lucky South 99.
Mr. Chair, yun po yung ang binanggit lang po niya during the video.
Yes or no lang yan eh. Ang tatanong ko sa inyo, alam niyo ba? Sapagkat dinemanda niyo si Miss Cassie Ong eh. Di ba? O, Mr. Chair, so ibig sabihin, alam ninyo na si Miss Cassie Ong ay kasama doon sa Lucky South 99 sa pag-operate ng Pogo.
Yes, Mr. Chair, nalaman na lang namin po sa news, Your Honor.
Okay, ibig sabihin, naniniwala kayo na si Miss Cassie Ong ay kasama.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, by the way, I would like to say, Mr. Chair, that upon checking, Mr. Chair, Mr. Chair,
Yes, Co-Chair Abante, please proceed.
upon checking on Miss Cassie Ong, her blood sugar is 167, which is above normal. Now, I am diabetic for 45 years. I know what is normal, above normal, and low blood sugar. Oh, and by the way, also, Mr. Chair, the blood pressure of Miss Cathy Ong is also normal.
Mrs. Congressman, Chairman Abante, with the intelligence, the doctor is now briefing Chairman Barbers, and let us ask the doctor to.
Yeah, I'd like just to manifest this, Mr.
Please
Chair,
proceed.
because we do not want that we'll have a wrong notion of Miss Cassie Ong. No? Anyway, I'd like to continue my question.
Your manifestation with regards to the medical situation of Ms. Cassandra Ong is duly noted. Please proceed.
Okay, so inyong binabangkit, Mr. Chair, Mr. Chua, Mr. Linsangan, na itong si Cassie Ong ay talagang involved sa Pogo Hub.
Yes, Mr. Chair, based doon sa mga nakita naming news, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Palagay nyo, ilang taon na siyang involved sa Lucky South 99? Ilang taon na?
Mr. Chair, wala po kaming idea. Ngayon lang po namin nakuha yung information.
Okay. Kailan po kayo naging incorporator na hindi nyo alam?
Nung nakuha po namin nung June 28, Your Honor, yung documents from SEC Makati.
June 28, ano pong year?
2024, Your Honor.
Doon nyo lang nalaman na kayo po ay naging incorporator na hindi nyo alam. June
Yes.
28, 2024.
Yes, Mr. Chair, nung nakita na po namin yung documents na ni-request namin sa SEC, Your Honor.
Well, kailan kayo naging empleyado ng Lucky South?
Never, Your Honor.
Kung never po, paano kayo nakilala nung tunay na incorporator ng Lucky South 99? Paano kayo nakilala at paano nalaman ang mga pangalan nyo?
Mr. Chair, through Mr. Ryan Chua, Marion Chua, Your Honor, na-meet niya si Dan de la Cruz.
Kayo po, kayo Mr. Chua, Mr. Chair. Na-meet ninyo, sino po yung na-meet nyo, Mr. Chair?
Good evening, Mr. Chair, Your Honor. Na-meet ko po si Mr. Dan de la Cruz way back before pandemic time
Okay,
po.
sino po yung Dan de la Cruz nung na-meet nyo siya, Mr. Chair?
Bumibili lang po siya sa akin nung paninda ko na Battle Tuyo. And nalaman ko lang din po na parang tauhan po yata siya ni Miss Cassie Ong. Kasi nung nag-meeting po kami nung November 2023, nabanggit po niya ulit na ang boss niya po is si Miss Cassie Ong.
Therefore, Mr. Chair, ang kumuha sa inyo na incorporator, nilagay ang pangalan nyo na hindi nyo alam, si Miss Cassie Ong.
Ganun na po, Mr. Chair. Through Dan de la Cruz, nakuha niya yung pangalan namin.
Okay, Mr. Chair, nakita natin na pinapatunayan po ni Mr. Linsangan at Mr. Chua ang nag-recruit sa kanila na hindi nyo alam ay si Cassie Ong through Mr. De La Cruz.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, yun lamang po, Mr. Chair. Salamat.
Thank you, Chairman Bante. Mr. Chairman, can I proceed?
Please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Anyway, Mr. Chairman, just an admin matters before I ask Ms. Cruz. Just this morning, Mr. Chairman, we moved to issue subpoena for the AFAB with regards to the First Bataan Mirabilis Corporation. And COMSEC informed us that they have received the document last August 28. So the motion, Mr. Chairman, and duly approved by this committee is hereby withdrawn, Mr. Chairman. Next, Mr. Chairman, we also issued a show cause order for Alice Go. And the status now is Miss Alice Go is in the custody of the Indonesian authorities. And Mr. Chairman, instead of a show cause order, we will just ask the Senate to allow Miss Alice Go to be present in the next hearing, Mr. Chairman, upon arrival in this country, Mr. Chairman.
Comsec, please take note.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Now, Mr. Chairman, I will just like to apologize once again to Ms. Cruz. Ms. Cruz, kasi yung mga tanong po namin is related to Ms. Cassandra Ong. And unfortunately, nandito po yung doctor that will inform the committee and all the resource person on the status of the medical situation of Ms. Cassandra Ong. And also to the allegedly former incorporator of Lucky South 999, Julian Linsangan, Maritsua. Where's pala? Saan pala si Si Edwin Ang. You're present. Anyway, I have question to you in relation to Cassandra Ong. So I cannot ask you, as of now, the details, but let me just ask you, yung Cruz,
Si Mr. Dan de la Cruz po.
Dan de la Cruz.
Opo.
Kasi nung last previous hearing, sabi nyo hindi nyo siya masyadong kilala. Tama?
Yes, Your Honor. Na-meet lang po ni Marion Chua as
Yun ang problema. You file a case against Dan de la Cruz, but you not know the circumstances of such person. And you give him all your personal data information. Eh, nakakapagtaka naman yun, Mr. Linsangan. Now, if this committee will invite Mr. De La Cruz, ano po yung address niya? Saan natin makikita? Where to be found? But of course, you file a case. Pero dun sa case niyo ba, may address niya?
In-address lang po namin doon sa address ni Miss Cassie Ong pa rin.
Sorry?
In-address po namin sa address ni Miss Cassie Ong.
Hindi yun nga ang problema eh. Because you're saying na all those documents, binigay niyo sa kanya na hindi niyo nga siya kilala. Di ba? Kaya, Mr. Chairman, maybe in the next hearing, I will ask Cassandra Ong in regards to that certain De La Cruz. And as of now, alam mo, as of now, I don't believe in your story. You know? Kasi bibigay niyo yung information, personal information niyo with the person, hindi niyo kilala. Kahit ano pang circumstances, you don't know the person, you don't know the address, he's telling you na you are being recruited by Cassandra Ong. Well, in fact, that time siguro, hindi niyo pa kilala si Cassandra Ong.
Yes, Mr. Actually, last hearing, Your Honor, he admitted na kilala po niya tao daw niya si Dan De La Cruz, Your Honor.
Hindi, pero what I'm saying is, binigay niyo eh. Hindi niyo pa kilala yung tao. That's why kailangan ko tanungin si Miss Cassandra Ong in your presence. Para malaman natin kung sinong nagsasabi ng totoo sa inyo.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Di ba?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you. Now, Mr. Chairman, to Miss Cruz po. Miss Cruz, kasi yung mga questions to be asked to you should be answered by Miss Cassandra Ong with regards to the sale, to the sublease agreement, and of course, kay Miss Maternas, saka kay Mascareñas po. Kasi Miss Mascareñas was the first person that signed that sublease agreement representing Whirlwind. Pero backtracking, ay sinasabi niyo po noong nakaraan, there is no such thing as the board resolution and there is no such thing as lease agreement with Whirlwind, di ba? Tama po?
Opo, wala po kaming lease agreement with Whirlwind Corporation. Kahit ano pong lease agreement, wala po kami.
Pero your purpose for that property of yours is sale. Tama?
Mr. Chair, pwede po pakiulit yung question po.
Hindi po renta, but the purpose of the family is to for sale, the land.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Oh, anyway, since Cassandra Ong is not present, pag-usapan po natin yan. Sorry talaga, kasi out of control natin yung nangyari sa kanya ngayon. And sabi ko nga, nandito yung doktor to explain to us the present medical status of Miss Cassandra Ong. Sorry po talaga.
Mr. Chair, sa mga sulat po namin, humihingi po kami ng permiso sa inyo kasi sa September 9 to 18, out of the country po kaming magkakapatid dahil po dun sa mother po namin.
Duly noted po, natanggap po namin yung letter nyo ahead of this hearing. Nung nakaraan po, natanggap na namin. And just in case, the hearing will be set na wala kayo, okay lang po. And we'll just reset it na nandiyan kayo, nandiyan din si Cassandra Ong.
Thank you po, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Lacerna, hindi pa po tayo tapos. Kaya lang medyo, I don't know if some of the members will ask a question pa.
Yes. In the list, Kong Zia and then Congresswoman Mika Sonsing.
Meanwhile, Mr. Chairman, doon lang po muna.
Okay, thank you, Congressman Paduano. Congressman Zia, you're
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, I was slated to ask questions to Ms. Ong prior to the episode that we just seen. I believe she had a medical condition which requires direct medical attention. Mr. Chair, we have here the head of our medical director of the House of Representatives who personally assessed and checked, examined Ms. Ong. I would like to ask our doctor here, resident physician, what is now the status of Ms. Ong? What's the condition, really?
Good evening, Mr. Chair. Good evening, everybody. Well,
to put it in a nutshell, Ms. Cassandra Ong is quite unstable as of this moment. No, so definitely, as I saw in earlier, that she blood sugar was very low, unreadable now, doctora, even through the RBS, and then now it was after giving her some carbohydrates, it was raised to 169. Her blood pressure right now is only 80/40. And of course, as the good doctor will also know, we cannot take this one in separate blood sugar and blood pressure. So it's all intertwined. So that's why I can say that she's quite unstable now. One thing can affect the other thing. So, so that's it. In fact, if I may say, no, this morning when we checked her blood pressure is only 70/40. 70/40, and we did some things, no. So, but right now, just to let you know, right now we recommended to the Secretary General, and I think it will be coursed through you also, that she be worked up properly before we can give the proper diagnosis as to what she's having right now, because we actually don't know if it's because of heart failure or something like that, or something like that, sir. So,
Mr. Chair, may I-
Mr. Chair, since this morning, before the hearing,
yes, sir. Yes.
her blood pressure is 70/40.
Yes, that's the lowest that she had since 9 days ago.
Mr.
So
Chair.
usually she has 70/50, 80/50, 90/60.
So,
But
Mr.
for
Mr.
1 week, for almost 1 week, she's been like that, sir. So we were trying to see if she can still attend, and actually we did not propose anything before today. But 70/40 is really quite alarming even for us. So we gave a recommendation, but I don't know if that will be sufficient enough to merit her workup.
So, Mr.
Yes, sir.
Chair, sa makatwid, Mr. Chair, this blood sugar po niya,
Yes, sir.
is it normal, in the normal range, despite giving her, despite after giving her the soft drinks? Kasi usually you have to give her sugar, di ba? And take
Yes, sir.
soft drinks and
Yes, sir.
chocolate. So,
Yes, sir.
is this already normal range?
Yes, sir. This is already in normal range, but of course, just because we gave her the carbohydrates right now,
Not the blood pressure.
the blood pressure is not stable even right now. It's 80/40, sir.
So, Mr. Chair, I'd just like to ask, you're familiar with the proceedings, Doc, no? Mr.
Yes,
Chair.
sir.
So, what is your suggestion, based on your
Yes.
expertise and,
Yes, sir.
and then based on the examination you just conducted on her,
Yes.
can she manage to answer questions from members of this committee, after having examined her with all these
Yes, sir.
prognosis with the blood sugar and with the BP and etc.? What is your expert
sir.
recommendation?
My
Your
recommendation.
professional
Yes, sir.
recommendation.
My recommendation, Mr. Chair, is for her to be excused for the remainder of this hearing, and then a proper workup should be done to her in the next coming days, so we can finally diagnose her, final diagnosis that we can have, so she can, I understand because she's still here for another 20 days or so, so we should be well aware of what she's really having with a good diagnosis because of all the workup that could probably be done outside, sir, outside, like to the echo and things like that, sir.
So, Mr.
I
Chair,
mean, Mr. Chair, well, I'll be objecting for her to come back and answer questions. Perhaps my recommendation would be that you put an IV to her, di ba? If necessary.
Yes, sir.
And then secondly, I think she must be brought to the hospital. To the hospital.
Yes, po.
Di ba?
Yes, po.
so Mr.
For
Chair.
proper workup, sir, so we can.
Okay, please
Yes,
continue, Kong
yes,
Zia.
my last. I think after hearing the prognosis, diagnosis of our doctor here, resident physician, for humanitarian reason, Mr. Chair, I believe that we have to excuse Ms. Cassie Ong from this proceeding and allow our doctors to conduct a thorough examination on her, because basically she's under our custody. And we have to make sure that she will be healthy the next meeting or the next committee hearing that we require her attendance so that she can also be sane and healthy in answering, no, capable of answering all our questions. So, Mr. Chair, I would reserve, Mr. Chair, my questions in the next committee hearing, and I hope Ms. Cassie Ong will be good, will be in good shape. But we have to, Mr. Chair, also, we have to remind also our doctors that earlier I heard that Ms. Cassie Ong refused to eat yung food that we offered her, parang ayaw niyang kainin. So we have to make sure also that she'll be given the proper diet at saka wag siyang mag-refuse. At this point in time, she has no right to refuse whatever food that we give her or lalo na pag sa hospital kasi this will definitely affect her entire health po niya. Ayaw naman natin pag next time bigla may episode na naman. So madidelay itong committee hearing natin, Mr. Chair. So, having said that, I thank the committee chairman for allowing me to ask our doctor and really report to this committee what really is the condition now of Ms. Ong. Thank you very much,
Thank
Mr.
you, Kong Zia.
Mr. Chairman, Mr. Chair.
Congressman Fernandez and then Congressman
Yeah,
Abante.
I just wanted to be clarified, Doctor, no? Kasi nakita ko to kanina na ang kanyang blood pressure was 90/50. And then a while ago when she testified, kasi 1207 pa to eh. So now, ano yung naging blood pressure niya prior to this
80/40, sir.
Ha?
80/40, Mr.
80
Chair. Yes.
over 40. And what that indicates?
Hypotension po. Hypotension.
And
It's,
her blood sugar, kanina mababa, it jumped to 167
Yes, sir. That's a normal consequence
because
of
of
giving
the
her
iced tea.
Yes, sir.
But it is temporary.
I would presume, sir, it will be temporary.
Will you
sir.
recommend having her in a hospital instead of being here?
Yes, sir. We gave the recommendations already to the Secretary General.
Kasi kung
Yes,
kinakailangan
sir.
dalhin siya sa hospital,
Yes, sir.
bring her to the
For
hospital.
proper workup only, sir. For proper workup.
Yeah,
For
please.
proper workup. So we can make sure that when she gets presented here the next time, that we are aware of what she truly has, and we have already the proper medication, the proper treatment.
Do
that
we have a complete
that she can continue.
Do we have
Yeah.
a complete facility in order to find out the real
No, not
condition?
here, sir. Not here.
Oh, in that
Not here,
case,
Mr.
having
Chairman.
this kind of blood pressure and the staggering blood sugar,
Yes, sir.
don't you think it's a high time to bring her
Yes,
to
sir.
the hospital?
Yes, sir. Or at least 2-3 days. Just to give the proper workup, sir. 2 to 3 days po.
Okay,
2 to
you will
3
be the one responsible for this, because I myself, I will be recommending her to be
Yes, sir.
brought to the hospital.
So that
Since,
only, yes, sir. So
Huh?
that only, Mr. Chair, the next time she goes to the hearing, we already know exactly what she has and she's being treated for whatever she has.
no, what I'm trying
And
to
she-
tell
Yes,
Doc,
sir.
Doc
Yes, sir.
Valencia, Valencia ba?
Bautista po.
Right now, we have the blood pressure that is so low, starting 1207, and then a while ago, you told us that it was from 90/60, naging 80/40 siya.
Yes, sir.
And then the blood sugar was so low when she drink the iced tea, it jumped to 167 milligram. So
Yes, sir.
don't you think it's proper to bring
Yes,
her
sir.
to the hospital now?
If
Mr. Chair.
the committee will approve of that, then there's no reason for us to delay further. So the sooner we know her diagnosis, the sooner we can treat
so
her.
we will be letting you your medical expertise.
Yes,
no?
sir.
Sige.
Yes,
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Congressman Fernandez. Doc, I
Yes,
think
sir.
you should do what is necessary.
Okay po.
No, kung kailangan siyang dalhin sa hospital, bring her to the hospital.
Okay, sir.
Kailangan i-work up siya, dalhin nyo, gawin nyo lahat ng work up
Yes, sir.
na kailangan.
Opo, sir.
Okay? You don't actually need the approval of the committee because I think this is an emergency case. So,
Yeah, we can say
sige,
that.
so,
And
Somehow,
Mr. Chair, I'd like to tell our doctors that, for example, before the hearing, her blood pressure is 70/40.
This
No.
morning, Mr. Chair, yes.
Huh?
This morning, Mr. Chair.
Yeah, no? 70/40, correct?
Yes po. 70/40.
Before
This
the
morning,
hearing.
around 10:30 in the morning.
Ibig
sir.
sabihin,
Yes, sir.
pwede na papuntahin dito pag ganun ang blood pressure niya.
But we were watching her the whole day, so somehow we felt she can, but apparently she wasn't able to continue
sige.
anymore, sir.
Now that you have given your opinion on her medical condition, do what is necessary. The committee will abide by you. Okay? So, thank you.
Mr. Chair.
Next,
Motion to...
wait, Congressman Acop.
Kasi yung mga chairman, sila na lang eh.
Sige. Okay, Congressman Akop.
Doc, sabi po nyo 2 to 3 days. The lab exam will be complete.
Not only the lab exams, Mr. Chair, I think she will have to undergo some other procedures like 2D echo and other things po.
To rule out yung heart problem.
Yes po.
Pero
yes
at
po.
her age, medyo malayo.
We cannot definitely say that, but I will be more comfortable with her having at least a 2D echocardiogram.
Kasi
2D
napansin ko
echocardiogram.
nung tinatanong naman siya ni Kong Johnny Pimentel, ni Dan Fernandez, nakangiti pa eh. Di ba? Eh, kitang-kita ko naman nandyan siya eh. Pero nung si Congressman Abante, nakasimangot na. Hindi.
I'm sorry, sir. I
Tapos
wasn't-
bumalik kay Dan Fernandez, nung sinabi niya na ikukulong sa Correctional Institute for Women, biglang nagbago. Eh, yun na napanood ko kanina. So,
Yes, sir.
pwede ba sa takot o sa stress
Yeah,
yung
of
ganyan?
course, sir. Stress will have a big factor in all these things. So she's having all this stress and
Tapos, hindi pa kumakain, hindi kagaya ni Madam Baterna. Kaya tingnan nyo si Madam Baterna kasi nakalabas. Okay na, mataba na. Pero itong isa kanina, haggard na haggard eh. Di ba?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Kaya nakita ko talaga.
But to
Oo.
correct that, sir, she's not actually fasting. She just refused to eat what we give her, but she's ordering food from outside and eating properly, sir.
Pero kung hindi siya kakain, talaga mangyayari yung
Yes, sir.
ganyan.
Mr. Chair, I was told by Congressman Dan Fernandez that Chairman H invited Miss Baterna for dinner.
Eh, matagal ko nang alam yun. Kuan? Di ba, Madam Baterna? Di ba? Kita kayo ni Kuan, sa opisina niya. Oh, ikaw talaga.
Mr. Chair,
Thank you, Mr.
kidding
Chair.
aside. Kidding aside, Mr. Chair. May
Yes,
I?
Congressman Abante, and then Congresswoman Jinky Luistro, and then Congresswoman Garin.
I just would like to make a manifestation, despite the fact that Ms. Cassie Ong is no longer fit to face this committee, that in questioning her, Mr. Chair, that she has consistently lied in this committee. And then when we asked Mr. Linsangan and Mr. Chua, they actually said that Ms. Casiong is actually involved in Pogo, which, of course, Ms. Cationg has consistently denied, Mr. Chair. So I just would like to make that manifestation.
Okay, thank you, Congressman Abante. Congresswoman Luistro.
Mr. Chair, I wish to confirm from our committee secretariat if we have issued an invitation to Duan Ren Wu because Cassandra Ong kept on mentioning his name as the one who is the big boss in Lucky South. Have we invited him? And considering, Mr. Chair, his non-appearance, may I move that a show cause order be issued against Duan Ren Wu. So move, Mr. Chair.
Okay, there's a motion to issue a show cause order to one. Oh, there is already a show cause? So there is already a show cause order because we've been inviting him.
Therefore, with the manifestation of the committee secretary that a show cause order has been issued already, then may I move that a subpoena ad testificandum be issued to Duan Ren Wu. So move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
There's a
Second
motion to issue a subpoena ad testificandum to Mr. Wu.
Yes,
Mr.
Mr.
Wu.
Chair.
Mr. Wu and Julie seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried.
Mr. Chair, one more thing. Mr. A.J. De La Serna mentioned about the property, the solar plant in Cebu. May I request for a copy of the property with the LRA as well as the articles of incorporation, if it is a corporation, with the Securities and Exchange Commission, Mr. Chair. I wish that the invitation be addressed to the LRA for the title, the tax deck for Cebu City, and the articles of incorporation addressed to the Securities and Exchange Commission. So move, Mr. Chair.
So SEC and LRA, please comply. There is a motion to compel LRA and SEC to submit to the committee the documents being asked by Congresswoman Luistro. Is there any second? Duly seconded.
Good evening, Mr. Chair, Your Honors. May the LRA be...
Hold on. Duly seconded and hearing no objection, the motion is carried. Yes, may I know your name, Attorney?
Attorney Elizalde, Your Honor.
I'm sorry?
Attorney Elizalde of the LRA.
Attorney
Your Honor.
Elizalde
Of the Land Registration Authority, Your Honor.
SEC.
LRA po.
LRA. Yes, please proceed.
Yes, sir. We shall provide the document which you require from us.
Oh, you have already provided?
No, we will provide, Your Honor.
Okay,
Mr.
thank
Chair.
you. Thank you. SEC. SEC.
Mr. Chair?
So, COMSEC, please coordinate with SEC. Did you hear the request of Congresswoman Luistro? Can you please reply by not just by nodding to the committee?
Good evening, Your Honor. I am Attorney Heo Lalabraba of the Securities and Exchange Commission. We will comply with the order of the Quad Committee,
Okay.
Your Honors.
Mr. Chair?
Okay, we need those documents before the end of this week.
Mr. Chair?
SEC and LRA. Thank you.
Mr. Chair, for record purposes, may we request Mr. De La Serna to please restate the name of the company again in Cebu?
Mr. De La Serna,
Northern Cebu Renewable Energy.
Northern Cebu
Renewable Energy Corporation.
Renewable Energy
Corporation po.
Corporation.
I can text it to the COMSEC po.
Okay.
I can send it to the COMSEC po, Mr. Chair, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you,
Thank you,
Congressman.
Mr. De La Serna.
Mr. Chair.
Congresswoman Swansing first, and then Congressman Fernandez.
Mr. Chair, I was hoping to propound some questions to Ms. Baterna, but I could yield my time to Chair Dan Fernandez
okay.
if it's related to the admin.
No.
matter.
It's something else.
Oh.
You go ahead. You proceed.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, I wish to propound some questions to Ms. Baterna with regard to some of the statements that she made in the previous hearings. Ms. Baterna, noong nakarang hearing po, noong August 22, sinabi niyo po na kayo ay executive assistant ni Ms. Cassie Ong. Tama po ba?
Wala po akong sinabing executive assistant po ako. Yung sa papers po.
Sa papers. So, sinasabi niyo po ba na hindi po kayo executive assistant or kayo po ay talagang executive assistant ni Ms. Cassie Ong?
Hindi po, Madam Chair.
Maaari ko po bang tanungin kung bakit po sa mga papel kayo po ay nakalahad bilang executive assistant?
Parang nilagay niya po yung name ko, Madam Chair.
Meron po ba kayong pahintulot na ilagay po yung inyong pangalan bilang executive assistant sa final po na petition kaugnay po doon sa eviction case?
Wala po, Madam Chair, kasi usually po, siya po yung parang, ano ba tawag dun? Siya po yung nagdi-decide. Tapos parang ipapasign niya na lang po sa akin.
Mr. Chair,
Parang ganun po, Madam Chair.
Mr. Chair, may I interject with the indulgence? Ms. Baterna, please tell the truth kasi napag-usapan na po ito last and you were here. And Attorney Roque was here. And the the petition filed before the Court of Appeals, ang isang mga lawyers doon si Harry Roque, at isa ka doon sa mga witnesses at saka si Ms. Cassie Ong. And doon sa witnesses, nilagay doon executive assistant ni Cassie Ong, Ronaldin Baterna. So whether I would advise you, Ms. Baterna, to respond to, wag ka magsinungaling kasi kakalabas mo lang ngayon. andun, hindi yung magsinungaling, pinirmahan mo yon. Ha? So I would advise you to to tell the truth. Be honest. Ha? Be honest. Kasi kakalabas mo lang, baka naman makontempt ka uli. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
Thank you,
Please
Mr.
proceed.
Chair. Let me restate the question then, Ms. Baterna. So, talaga po ba na sinasabi niyo po ba na hindi po kayo executive assistant ni Ms. Cassie Ong?
Hindi po, Madam Chair. Siya po yung nagde-decide. Tulad po ng mga papers na pinapapirma niya po sa akin.
Ano po ang relasyon niyo kay Ms. Cassie Ong kung hindi niya po kayo executive assistant?
Parang boss ko po. Siya po yung tinuturing kong boss. Kasi siya po yung maraming inuutos.
Opo. Pwede ko po ba tanungin kung ano po yung mga, yung responsibilidad niyo po, na ano po yung saklaw ng responsibilidad niyo bilang boss niyo po, si Cassie Ong? Ano po yung mga inuutos niya sa inyo?
At tulad po nung sa mga papers, dahil siya po yung nag-aano, kasi nung una po, kinuhanan niya rin po ako ng ID, tulad po ng ginawa niya po kila Mr. Linsangan. Tapos, ang sabi niya po sa akin, parang ililipat daw po yata sa name ko. Yung parang ganun. So, since gawa naman po ng attorney yung mga papers, so iniisip ko po, legal po siya. Yung mga pinipirmahan ko po, Madam Chair.
May mga pagkakataon po ba, Ms. Baterna, na nakakasama kayo sa mga lakad ni Ms. Cassie Ong?
Yes po, nabibigyan naman po akong chance.
Opo. Base po sa inyo pong pagkakaalam, kasi nabanggit po ni Ms. Cassie Ong sa nakadaan po nating mga hearing na nung nakadaang hearing na boyfriend niya daw po, si Wesley Guo. Base po sa inyong kaalaman, boyfriend niya nga po ba talaga si Wesley Guo?
Hindi ko po alam, Madam Chair, kasi hindi naman po siya nag-share sa akin ng mga personal niya po.
May mga pagkakataon po ba na nakikita nyo ng magkasama si Ms. Cassie Ong at si Wesley Guo?
Parang meron po.
Maaari nyo po bang ibahagi sa komite na ito? Ano po yung pagkakataon na yon? Ano pong okasyon? Ilang beses nyo na po sila nakitang magkasama?
Okasyon po yun, Madam Chair, parang Valentine's, parang nagbigay ng flower yata si Wesley.
Saan po naganap ito, Ms. Baterna?
Doon po sa yung aesthetic salon niya po. Kasi nakita na lang po namin yung flowers na dala-dala niya po.
Nakita niyo po mismo yung pagbibigay ni Wesley Guo kay Cassie Ong noong mga bulaklak?
Nung dumating po sila doon, dala-dala niya na po yung flowers, tas kasama po si Sir Wesley.
Saan po sila pumunta pagkatapos nun? Sa opisina niyo po ba?
Ay, hindi ko na po alam, Madam Chair.
Hindi. Saan niyo po sila nakita?
Sa aesthetic salon niya po.
Nandun po kayo sa aesthetic salon?
Opo.
Hindi po sa inyong opisina?
Ay, hindi po.
May mga pagkakataon po ba bukod kay Wesley Guo? May pagkakataon po ba na nakita nyo na magkasama si Ms. Cassie Ong at si Alice Guo?
Hindi po, Madam Chair.
Sa inyo pong pag-alala, kahit kailan po, hindi nyo po nakikita pa si Ms. Alice Guo?
Once po.
Kailan po
Pero
ito?
hindi po yung totaling nakaharapan.
Opo, maaari niyo po bang ibahagi kailan yung pagkakataon na iyon na nakita niyo si Alice Guo?
Hindi ko po madaan-daan, Madam Chair, kasi doon po ulit sa aesthetic po, may parang pinagawa po siya. Parang
Opo,
ganun.
parang ang dami po nagaganap, Mr. Chair, dito sa aesthetic salon na ito. Maaari niyo po bang ibahagi yung pangalan ng aesthetic salon at saan po ito nakatayo? Saan pong, sa Porac po ba? Sa Bamban? Saan po itong aesthetic center na ito?
Ang alam ko po ay dati po, nakatayo po siya sa may friendship po, Angeles. Pero nag-close, wala na po yung doon wala na po yung, tawag doon? Yung store. Lumipat po yata, pero hindi ko po alam kung saan na po nila nilipat.
Opo, ano pong pangalan, kung naaalala niyo po, yung pangalan ng aesthetic center?
La Princesa po.
La Princesa?
Yes
Opo.
po.
Sino po ang may-ari nito?
Ang pagkakalam ko po kay Ma'am Cassie.
Si Cassie Ong po.
Opo.
Doon po sa aesthetic center na yon, base po sa inyong sinasabi, nakita nyo na po sa dalawang magkaibang okasyon na binisita po ni Wesley Guo si Ms. Cassie Ong at binisita din po ni Ms. Alice Guo si Ms. Cassie Ong doon po sa aesthetic center na ito.
Yes po, Madam Chair.
Magkaibang pagkakataon po ito.
Yes po, Madam
So, dito po sinasabi niyo po sa komite na sigurado po kayo na magkakakilala si Ms. Cassie Ong, si Ms. Alice Guo at si Mr. Wesley Guo.
Yes po, Madam Chair.
Okay po. Salamat po, Ms. Paterna. Sunod po na tanong ay, kilala niyo po ba si Mr. Duan Renwu? O yung tinatawag po na Big Boss?
Yes po, nakikita ko po siya.
Nung mga pagkakataon po na nakikita niyo po siya, kasama niyo po ba si Ms. Cassie Ong?
Siya po yung kasama ni Ma'am Cassie po.
So sa lahat po ng pagkakataon na nakita mo si Mr. Duan Renwu, lahat po ng pagkakataon na iyon ay magkasama sila ni Cassie Ong.
Yes po, Madam Chair.
Sa mga pagkakataon po na nakikita nyo sila, ano po iyon? Okasyon po ba yon o may trabaho ba? Meron ba silang transaksyon na ginagawa? Ilang beses nyo na po ba sila nakita na magkasama?
Minsan lang po, Madam Chair, kasi hindi po sila palagi pumupunta doon kung saan po ako nag-work.
Opo. Pag sinasabi niyo po na kung saan po ako nag-work, sa Lucky South 99 compound po?
Yes po.
Okay. Para lang po malinaw po sa amin. Hindi po sa Whirlwind. Sa Lucky South 99 po.
Yes po.
Bihira niyo po sila nakikita, pero may mga pagkakataon po na nakita niyo na magkasama sa ilang okasyon na bumibisita si Ms. Cassie Ong at si Mr. Duan Renwu nang magkasama sa Lucky South 99 office.
Yes po, Madam Chair.
Opo. Ano po yung dahilan na bumibisita po sila sa Lucky South 99 na opisina?
Siguro po, chinecheck po nila yung yung building, parang ganun.
Chinecheck po yung building?
Opo, yung ano ba tawag doon? Yung yung negosyo nila, parang ganun po siguro, Madam Chair.
Opo. So, involved po ba sila sa operasyon ng Lucky South 99? Kaya sila nag-check ng building?
Hindi ko lang po alam, Madam Chair.
Opo. Sige po. Sa Lucky South 99 po, kayo po ay treasurer ng Lucky South 99?
Hindi po.
Ano po ang official designation nyo? Wala po ba kayong official na designation doon?
Yung corporate secretary po. Kaso
Opo.
papers only.
Kindly wrap up,
Opo.
Congresswoman Sansing.
Opo. Ito pong kasi po yung Lucky South 99, meron pong mga utilities na binabayaran tulad po ng tubig at kuryente. Nakikita nyo po ba yon kapag merong mga gano'n na pinaprocess, yung mga dumadating po ng mga bill?
Hindi po, Madam Chair.
So, hindi nyo po nakikita?
Hindi po.
Hindi nyo din po alam kung ano yung billing address ng Lucky South 99? O alam nyo po ba?
Billing address po.
Opo. Kapag
Yung
meron
address lang po yung alam ko, pero yung billing address na ginagamit po nila, hindi po.
So, hindi po kayo involved doon sa pagbabayad ng utilities, tubig at kuryente?
Hindi po.
Okay. Sige po. Huling tanong na lang, Mr. Chair. Nabanggit po sa mga nakarang hearing na kayo po ay shareholder at officer ng Fujian, Shen Amoy at Lucky South 99. Tama po ba?
Yes po, Madam Chair.
Alam niyo po ba kung magkano po yung equivalent ng value ng inyong shares na hinahawakan sa Fujian, Shen Amoy at sa Lucky South 99?
Sa totoo niyan, Madam Chair, hindi ko po talaga siya matandaan.
Opo. Hindi niyo po natatandaan o hindi niyo po alam?
Hindi ko po alam.
Opo. Kasi, Mr. Chair, mahalaga po yung katanungan natin na ito. Kasi po, sa estimate po, ang value po ng shares na hawak ninyo sa Fujian Shen Amoy ay naglalaro sa 1.5 million pesos. At sa Lucky South 99 naman po, ilang milyon din po. Higit po sa 1 milyon. Ngayon po, kung nakapangalan po sa inyo yung shares na iyon, sinasabi niyo po ba dahil hindi niyo po alam kung magkano, hindi po kayo yung actual na nagpasok ng pera para po makuha yung shares na ito?
Wala po talaga akong idea dun sa Amoy.
Last
wala
question,
po. Apo.
Congresswoman Sonsing.
So, yes, Mr. Chair, thank you. So, ang huling tanong ko po, wala po kayong pinasok na pera?
Wala po. Dahil
Kahit
wala po ako.
nakalagay kayo bilang shareholder dito po sa dalawang kumpanya na ito?
Yes po, Madam Chair.
Okay. Yun lang po, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair?
Yun lang po yung aking mga katanungan, Mr. Chair. Yung
Mr.
iba po sa aking mga katanungan para po kay Ms. Cassie Ong, pero dahil po sa kasalukuyang sitwasyon po, I will reserve it for the
Okay,
other
sige.
hearings.
Thank you,
po.
Congresswoman Sonsing. Congressman Dan Fernandez.
I move to suspend this
Mr. Chairman.
Quadcom hearing.
Mr. Chairman, before we
Before
roll
we
with
act
the...
on that,
yeah.
yes.
Chairman, just admin lang po. Kasi we issue subpoena for Mr. Wu. And COMSEC asked me that the PNP be directed to coordinate with COMSEC and SAA so that we can locate the address of Mr. Wu for that subpoena artistry. For the subpoena, Mr. Chairman.
Okay. SEC also, can we ask you to please submit to the committee all corporations registered under the name of Mr. Duan Ren Wu, the same name mentioned earlier, owning the company Lucky South 99.
We will comply, Your Honors.
Thank you. So there is a motion to suspend, and hearing no objection, we are temporarily suspending this committee hearing, and thank you very much to all our resource persons for your cooperation and patience. See you again in our next hearing. Session suspended.
AMLAC and NBI po.